Hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the pub. I am here. Hey, look at that. A bunch of shit just popped up on the chat. What's up, all? What up, Derek? Alan? Arcelion? Dippy Derek? Anna? That's life, but not as we know it. Has his bong ready to go. Fuck Convid. I know what you meant, bro. John Grammaticus. How are thee? Yo, I am good, Derek. When I was just a little boy, standing to my daddy's knees, my papa said, son, don't let the man get you. Do what he done to me. Well, I can remember the 4th of July, rolling through the backwoods sand, and I can still hear your home guns barking, chase me down the there. Born by you, All right, welcome everybody. Yeah, I should have picked a different song. It occurs to me now. Whatever. I am stoned too, man. Just smoked a bowl of some really chocolatey bud. Very nice. Driving drunk again as always. There you go. That sounds smart. And we are live. Getting the notifications. Caius. Acoustic. Atomic Waster. What's up, buddy? Good to see ya. I wonder if you're getting wasted, my friend. Well, seems like more and more every day. Hey, Mr. Killseed One. Obviously, we have a new president, so doesn't seem like old Trumpster's got any other way in here. Last Dance, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. Biscuit, what's up, dude? So there's that, which, has been going on for too long anyways. Hayden had a nice show with Hayden and Graham with Count Dankula on Thursday. I enjoyed it. I could understand him pretty much, everything he was saying. I spaced out a little bit and started concentrating on the chat, because when you're in the chat, sometimes the shit that's going on screen is like secondhand. Christmas is canceled. Yeah, dude. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, some crazy shit going on, man. All over the place. Definitely numbers are going up with COVID, and restrictions are going up as well. I don't know. They got all kinds of restrictions in my state, yet the numbers are still going up. So I don't know. Then half the people you see don't want to take a fucking vaccine, and then they don't want restrictions. No one knows what the fuck to do. Hayden will probably not be on. I was busting chops with him on Twitter a little yesterday. And to finish off, I was like, all right, dude, I'll see you at the pub. And he's like, I don't think so, mate. Fuck you. I'm lucky if I can get him every other month, But when he does show up, it's great. Then we all sit here and we're like, what are we supposed to do? Hayden's here. Oh, shit. Because we don't really fucking do anything. Anna showing some love. Last fag. Oh, Jesus. Giving some of that German sugar. Nice. Got the old pussy beer, as everyone always calls it. Turn the can towards the camera. Yeah, blue, Bud Light. And I'm having some vodka. You know, just a couple a week. Beers, I'm pretty consistent with, but the drinks, no more than a couple a week. But I drink an ungodly amount of beer sometimes. Light beer, yes. But hey, it keeps me alive, I guess. Hey, it's our old buddy who seems to be drinking the dark stuff down below. What's up?
Hello, I'm all good.
How are you? Good. He's drinking the original or the draft?
It's the original. I've got 6 cans left, so
Cool.
I prefer the draft. I don't like original.
Is it the same? Is it a stout?
It's the same beer, but it's just carbonated instead of nitrogen.
Got you. Don't get that creamy, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
that creaminess was the best bit.
Right, I hear you.
It made it feel fuller. It felt more full and creamier and thicker.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. You were talking about that last week, and somebody was, we had so many people on. Was it? Yeah, someone was blurting out, "Oh, that's so heavy." It's not heavy at all. It's fucking.
No, it's a really light beer.
Yeah.
But the nitrogen, just feels thicker.
Right, exactly. Mouthfeel, as they call it.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, vodka is a great idea. Yeah, cool. Yeah,
the carbonation bloats you up as well, rather the nitrogen doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, cool. We got a guy we haven't seen in a long time down the bottom. Very cool.
Oh, brilliant.
Very cool.
Hey, it's Duke. Long time no see.
What's up, Duke?
I'm fine. How are you guys?
We're good. Considering.
So, what do you have? One of those little teeth chattering things there that you wind up?
Well, I'm gonna get it. Shut down the volume there, and now, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Man. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, same. It's been a while. It seemed like you were in a discussion, so I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, we weren't. We're just bullshitting, getting started, talking about beer. Nothing too important.
I look really weird, but yeah, it's gonna have to do.
You look weird. You look better than you ever have.
Oh, thanks. I think.
By better than you ever have, I mean you're not grainy today. Your picture's really clear. You must have got a better camera.
Yeah, that kind of sucks for me though. Kind of like it with the filters.
The picture is so much better today than last time.
But I have 2 of these for this show. It's Swedish beer.
All right.
And it's kind of cool because it gets 5.2 alcohol percentage.
Yeah.
And its name is 5,2, which means 5.2. So it's really
simple.
It's really on the nose.
That's middle. That's like middle of the road. Not too strong. Not like a light beer. It's kind of
exactly.
Average,
It's like the first kind of strong beer, but you have stronger.
This is 4.2 Guinness Original.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I love Guinness.
Good shit.
What's the other Murphy's? We don't really have them in Sweden, but I was in Ireland on a really disastrous trip, and I really liked Murphy's then because they had it on tap and they had Guinness, and I preferred Murphy's actually.
I like Guinness and I like John Smith's.
John Smith's is good.
Mm-hmm.
He makes that oatmeal stout. That's a little heavier of a beer, but very tasty.
Yeah.
Very tasty. Hey, let's bring in a fourth to even out the screen here.
Let's.
Stuttgart.
Hi, Anna.
Hi, Anna.
How are you?
Good. Do you know who that is, Duke?
Yeah, that's I don't know what name you want to go by the earlier names, but I know her.
My real name is Anna.
I'm a big fan of your live leak videos.
I will leave that. It does not deserve my presence.
Do you upload to LiveLeak anymore, Anna, or are you all?
Sometimes, but as I said, unfortunately, there is two people there, so I moved fully to reality.
Yeah, your sound is weird tonight, Anna. Something's going on there.
My sound now is better.
Yeah, get right up in there, I guess.
That's easy.
Yeah, try to boost it if it's not too annoying for you.
Yep.
That's a point. Is my microphone better than last week?
Yours is good.
I'm back on microphone because the bird won't shut the fuck up.
How is the bird?
He's fantastic. He just wants to cuddle all day, but I've had to cover him up because he just wouldn't shut up this evening.
Huh. Put him to sleep. Right on. Cool.
Yeah. And I've got the one directional microphone, so it. We can't hear him going squawk, squawk, squawk.
The uni mic.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I kind of look a bit more normal now, I think.
Cool. What have you been up to, Duke? How is life for you, man? It's been 3-4 months.
Yeah, what the hell have I been doing with my life? No, I'm studying at the moment.
Oh, cool.
So it's more just school stuff. And that was Pia
Hi.
making an appearance.
Hi.
She's
Hi,
in
Pia.
another call.
Hi, Pia.
Si Glasgow.
What's your subject? Are you an art?
Well, it's called the VFX Artist, the program I'm on now.
Graphic arts type of thing?
Yeah, exactly. For like visual effects for movies.
Cool.
But it's a lot of 3D stuff. And previously, I actually graduated in this spring. So that was more, it was still 3D modeling, but it was more for the 3D printing stuff, and now it's more for the visual stuff. And I feel I'm boring myself just talking about this. So I'm sorry.
No, it's
Hey,
interesting.
it's something else to talk about.
Yeah, there you go.
I wanted to get into 3D printing, but the starting prices of those printers are expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. There are a few cheap ones, and it's just going to get cheaper and better.
And knowing me with my hobbies, I mean, I bought that parrot for 400 quid, and it's cost me another 150 quid just buying it toys. So if I got a printer, I'd probably spend over $1,000 in a year just buying materials
You
or
bought
upgrading.
a parrot for £400.
That's right, yeah.
What's its name?
It's called Casper.
Okay. How long is it going to live?
About 40, 50 years.
Okay, that's cool.
It's not bad.
It's a green cheek conure.
Okay.
It's a cute little thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love all kind of pets, but parrots and turtles are kind of unique in that way. I think they live like really long.
They'll live a long time, yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of promised myself never to get another pet because I'm not gonna love anything new ever. Because when they pass away, I can't really.
Well, the
do
last parrot I had only lasted 3 years, so
okay.
I replaced it with a more expensive, harder to look after parrot. It's like having another 2-year-old in the house. I swear to God.
I have to ask a weird question, but what was the name of the previous parrot?
It was called Kiwi.
Kiwi, okay. So yeah, that's good.
And then I've got a dog, and I've got a 6-year-old hamster upstairs.
That's old for a hamster, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very.
She's very doddery now, but I can't believe she's still alive.
Crazy.
Does she smoke any secondhand weed?
She doesn't have any secondhand fresh air.
Okay.
She stays in my bedroom, and I'm down here sleeping. So she's got a little bit of fresh air from the window that's always open a little bit, and then that's it. She doesn't. She gets handled maybe once a week.
Back to the 3D printer thing. So, as far as I know, when they first kind of came around, it was essentially extruded plastic.
That's what it is today.
So so essentially all you can create is whatever the strong plastic is. They don't make them that can do it with alloy yet, or do they? Or would that be astronomically expensive?
No, they do a metal printer, but it's not extrusion. They use like hot. It's like they use a pool of metal that's on a hot plate.
Sure.
And then they like cure it as it by layer by layer.
Interesting.
Well, you know, I've told you I just studied this stuff. So I can't correct you, but no, okay, go ahead.
Well,
I've just studied it for 2 years, for fuck's sake.
You did.
That's just partially true, but okay, go ahead.
So
they use those metal ones in Formula One, for making parts quickly, like just testing parts, and then they have it properly manufactured when they've got the right shape and diameter and whatnot.
yeah, I don't know a lot about them. I just knew the first generation were simple plastic level type creations, small things, but I don't know how far they've come in that, couple of years, 5-7 years? Is that what it's been? Longer? I don't even know.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think it started actually a long time ago, but then it's been kind of exploded in different steps, and now it is. I mean, the hobby version are mostly for plastic, and there are different kinds of plastic, but they do also make all the really tough materials too. Even carbon.
Oh yeah, carbon fiber.
Can you print it out?
Yeah. They can print the stuff that are better than lead to protect you from radiation.
I can make a gun from hard plastic and bring it in to metal detector won't find it. Yeah?
Yeah. I didn't hear all of that, but yeah, they can make guns in plastic or whatever kind of. And for the homeowner, when they could do kind of like wooden stuff too, which I think would be good for not being detected. But for the homeowner, it's usually plastic mixed with wood or something else. But
okay.
Yeah, and it seems like the next generation is a combination of CNC and additive. So it's like both subtractive and additive. So you both add material and you can shave it off with what's it called in English? Well, like, yeah, they can take it away too. And I don't know what's going to happen like 2-3 generations away, but I think most certainly we're all going to have some kind of machine at home that can create parts for us, like spare parts for everything.
Right.
Very, very, very cheap. So that's cool because plastic already is very cheap. So the material, if you buy the printer, it may cost $1 more than you want. I think like $200-300 American dollars, you can get a really good one, and it's gonna drop. But then the material costs almost nothing because it's plastic. So, and it's gonna end up in the nose of a turtle in the sea.
Right.
That's bad.
Yeah.
I read that they've got molecular printers that they can make titanium, but they make the titanium with a different molecular structure. So it's actually stronger than it was before.
I don't know exactly about that, but I do know they make a ton of stuff with titanium because the body doesn't repel it, so you can insert it into the body if you're bored or you have some kind of medicinal need.
I think what they were saying is they could make it stronger and lighter by like putting each atom at a time on, like to make a structure that's stronger and lighter than titanium is alone.
Okay.
If you were to mold it.
Yeah, I'm not really following the
super
recent,
space age, yeah.
Yeah, the research stuff, but it's awesome. It's coming out. They're making organs.
That's
They
right.
made
Hearts.
some like a successful kidney, I think, but it only lived for 7 days.
Yeah.
But who knows what's gonna happen?
I think they make it with dissolvable silicon-like substance, and then they put bioorganic into it, and it dissolves away and leaves the organic behind.
Yeah, it was something about also using your own DNA. So
that's right.
Yeah, so it would never be a reaction issue.
Yeah.
I mean, this could really be, or it's gonna be pivotal for medicinal stuff. But who knows? It's probably like 40 years away when I'm dead, because all the cool stuff's gonna happen when I've exited.
Hey, Fidlip.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, dude?
Oh, just living the dream over here.
Right on. Good giant can of beer.
It's a two-hander.
Is that Steel City shit? Like $1.50?
No, it's just Blue Moon. Okay. I don't think it's much more. If you buy 2 of them, I don't think it's much more than that.
I mean, I love Fidlip, but part of me always is that I want to call him a closeted liberal. I know
you're not the only one.
I know he doesn't like that, but I do love him. I think he's a great person. I really mean that. I can't even speak.
That's all right. I choked Duke up.
Exactly. Too much love in my throat.
Good week for you, bud.
Yeah, it was great. How about you guys?
Thanksgiving.
The two of us that enjoyed Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It was a very quick week for me. Just flew by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drunk driving every day. I'm alive.
Huh.
I guess I'm waiting for what Christmas is going to look like.
Yeah.
In what way? What do you mean?
Well, we've had lockdown, and that ends on 2nd of December. Apparently, we're going to have 5 days of freedom to go see our families and whatnot, irrespective of what it does for the virus, and then possibly lock down again in January.
So wait a minute, they're going to just put everything aside for a couple days?
Yeah, they're basically going to say COVID can do whatever it wants for 5 days. COVID
needs to take a break.
Well, it's not going to take a break. It's going to go in overdrive because we're allowed to do what we want.
Right. Well, so what's the restrictions? Can you go see, if you wanted to? Can you go see, let's say your mom lived in the area?
I think the restrictions is only 3 households can meet up for 5 days.
Oh.
So
how do they keep how do they keep track of that?
They're not gonna, and that's why me and my 5 brothers and sisters are all going to my mum's for Christmas dinner.
Right.
But the way I see it is, it's not for 5 days; it's just for 1, so it's much less risk.
Right. You're just cutting it down.
Yeah.
Nice.
But my sister works in NHS hospital, so she's quite a high risk for contracting.
Is she gonna be there too?
Yeah.
Wow. Is she gonna wear a mask?
I think she's having a couple of like 5 or 6 days off and have a test before she comes.
Right.
And these tests, they say they cannot take, because these tests, as you know, have a lot of false positives. So I don't know how. In Germany,
if it's a false positive, then she won't be able to come. But if it is the much like false negatives. That's the more serious one.
I don't know. In Germany, we have also a lockdown, but but how they cannot, they're not allowed, like our constitution does not allow them to come into a private household and check, unless you make parties, they're allowed and so on,
But the thing is, if you're positive in this country, you get a second test with the one that's a bit more accurate.
Okay. So they shove something into your nose and then make sure, like.
Yeah, you get a big, massive rod up your nose and a big one up your throat.
Yeah, I think the big problem is the false negatives, because then you have it, but you don't know it. But
are there many of those? Is it not more likely that there's false positives than false negatives?
There are more.
No, that doesn't make any sense at all, because if you test positive, then they can give you more.
Yeah, but if there's only 1% false negative, then that's loads less than not getting a test at all, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's 20%. At least
it's not. It's not. Are you on about the lateral flow test that we're using in England?
No, sorry, I don't know what you're using in England.
We've got
and in Sweden is such a different discussion, because we have zero lockdown.
We have the pregnancy test that you put it up your nose like the longer test and down your throat, and then you mix it up in a solution, and then you put the solution on like a pregnancy test, and then it tells you whether you've had it or not, or got it.
I gotta be honest, I've never done a pregnancy test. But I understand. And I know it's a big...
I thought you had children, Duke.
No, I don't have any children. Thank God for them and me.
Daddy Duke.
This test was not created for coronavirus. It was there way before. So it means nothing. It doesn't mean that
it doesn't matter if it was created for it or not. At the end of the day, it works. So.
Wait, let me finish this. I want just one more sentence.
Oh.
This means that you have some elements of the virus in your body. There are many coronaviruses, different types that are known already. So it doesn't mean that you're infected. It means that you had contact with the virus. It means that you can infect somebody or that you are sick. So this is bullshit. But who am I, right?
Did anyone get a word of that?
I just know that the cucumber wasn't made for butt stuff.
So, do you hear me now? Do you hear me now?
Yeah, somewhat.
You're just going a bit too fast, Anna. I can't understand what you're saying.
Do
Okay,
you have like an American accent?
It's not. See, you guys are convinced it's the accent thing. I think there's a sound quality thing as well.
There is. It's like it cuts out her background music, and it only catches when she's super loud.
It's the double whammy. So
yeah, it's
okay. What is it then?
Many problems.
Maybe slow your roll a little as well.
Is it better now?
Yeah,
that's much better. Yeah.
Good. So about this test, I read about it. I don't know, right? But what I read is that it has a lot of false positives and negatives because it cannot show you if you are really infected. It shows you contact with the virus. Yeah. For example, any coronavirus, because there are many types of them. Not only this one.
No, the ones in UK are specific to COVID-19.
Good, but does it mean that you are going to get sick if you are just positive? No, it doesn't mean that. So, as I said, you cannot put healthy people into quarantine because of this. I mean, this is going to continue for years. You just need to stop this right now. Because
there's a vaccine coming out this end of this year. It's going to be gone by May, April time, I reckon.
Okay, not for me. I'm not getting the vaccine.
Well,
if you don't want to take the vaccine, then I don't care if you get it because you're stupid.
Yeah, as long as people voluntarily can get the vaccine, then it's not a problem.
In Germany, nothing's for
no, what I'm saying is, Duke, is if those people who don't want
I think but she's saying something I think is incorrect here now. It's as of my understanding, in the whole of Europe, it's going to be voluntary to take the vaccine.
That's bullshit because they won't make money. So they force you to do it through the back door and will tell you,
what are you basing that on? Because they
need to make
if it was for money, why are they giving it away for free to Africa?
Because Africa then is the testing ground.
We don't have to pay for the vaccine.
We're giving it for free.
Yeah,
I'm on about the Oxford vaccine. That's only £3 per vaccine.
Well, in Sweden, it's going to be absolutely voluntary to take the vaccine. And they said that was the same thing in the whole of Europe. I don't know if
I agree it should be voluntary. But if people die because they didn't take the vaccine, then I'm going to say, ha.
I'm 34.
I don't care. People should have individual choice. That is great. It's a form of coupling. So.
But if they die from not having the vaccine and then having COVID, then you've got to laugh at them and say, "Told you so."
No, that's mean.
Is it though?
100 euros bet that I won't get COVID and that it will be possible.
I think the bet would be better that you get COVID but don't die from it. That's probably a better bet.
Well, I want to get the vaccine because I'm told I'm going to get 5G because they put it in the vaccine, and also
5G is
a fetal matter, and they're going to change my DNA. I mean, I love it already. I was in.
How can a waveform cause a virus?
What is
Tell me this, Duke.
But seriously, I'm totally fine if people don't take it, and there's a lot of fishy stuff going around. I wouldn't even be surprised if it came from a laboratory in China. It probably did. I don't know. Maybe not, but it probably did. And people shouldn't take it if they don't want to. That's
I
a
agree
good
with that.
point. Yeah.
Well, it does exist in bats commonly. Multiple different types of coronaviruses are rampant amongst bats. So, I mean, they sell bats at the wet market that was in Wuhan, and they also supposedly sold some of the animals that got worked on in some kind of like scientific testing facility. They sold those at the wet market as well. So,
well, those wet markets, that's kind of like a perfect laboratory to evolve these kind of viruses. But it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, but it wouldn't surprise me if they actually kind of copied that in a laboratory, and then helped it along the way with.
Right. I don't think you'd ever be able to tell.
On the same lines, have you guys heard about in UK? There's a possibility of bird flu coming back.
I don't know. I heard like a couple months ago. I heard there was something else that was coming back, and I don't think it's
continue the mass panic, right?
On the news today, 7 swans was found to have bird flu, and they're worried that it might transfer to humans.
7 swans are singing? Holy shit!
No, 7 swans are dead from bird flu.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but I would just guess that this stuff happens all the time, and we're just super sensitive of anything we hear in that regards right now. So, probably last fall or last winter, there was some weird stuff with some animals that died of something that we could possibly
and they didn't even mention it.
Right. It just wasn't. But right now, it's like a mosquito bites you, and you're like, oh my God, what just happened?
There's Triple E. There's West Nile. I mean, there's all kinds of shit from mosquitoes. Do you guys have any shit like the Triple E, Eastern Equine Encephalitis, over in Europe? In
the UK, our mosquitoes are incredibly clean, and they're cleaner than your guys' vaccine needles.
Unless our guests from Africa bring it, I don't think we have it. But we have.
That's also true.
Don't know what they bring. Yeah, originally not.
We're lucky in the UK. Not one animal in the UK has a deadly venom or deadly bite. It may itch a little, but that's about the worst you'll get.
Wow.
What is the worst? Like a wasp sting? Is there something worse?
No, I think it depends on your biology. If you're allergic to it, something like
Sure.
the bite of a false widow would rot your legs off.
Okay, so you do have that.
There was literally one person about 3 years ago whose legs like completely imploded with rot.
Sharks? You guys got sharks?
No.
They've
What
got
about-
basking sharks.
Have we got basking sharks? Maybe in Scotland. In
Snakes?
Yes, we have the adder. That's the only poisonous snake in UK,
Ooh,
and it's
adder.
and the adder is about as poisonous as I'd say as maybe a little bit more than a wasp.
I know this is boring, but when I was a teenager, I really loved the TV show Black Adder.
with Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah, it was that show, The Young Ones and Monty Python.
I love Monty Python.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
This parrot is dead.
Yeah.
Sorry. But we have like polar bears and other bears and something else lethal, I think, in Sweden.
Anything small in Sweden that could hurt you, kill you? Snake, spider.
Well, we have the most dangerous animal in the world, the mosquito.
Skeeter. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they give you like horrendous diseases sometimes.
Yeah.
Including the ones in your neck of the woods. I thought that was only like
Equatorial or
No,
equatorial mozzies.
Yeah, we don't have Ebola mosquitoes or
triple
malaria.
West Nile virus.
Yeah, no, I don't know. We actually have very friendly animals. We have wolves, and they have killed like some
Don't you have
children.
bears still over there?
Yeah, and bears.
Hmm?
We do have those, and elks. They have actually killed.
Hey, Aiden.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing, guys?
Hi.
We're doing good.
See ya.
Good to hear. Thought I'd pop in, say hello.
Nice.
You know.
And we have British hooligans. They are also killing people.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say British hooligans are the least of Sweden's fucking problems with immigrants these days. So,
I think all our problems are kind of like.
no. I'm pretty sure we're not even the least of your fucking problems. And you gave us IKEA and ABBA, so you can go fuck yourself.
We're not even prioritizing them anymore. It's just all a problem.
You've got Malmo. Malmo's fucked.
Yeah, but so is the rest of Sweden. So,
You're catching up, yeah.
yeah, we're having a good time. And I think
Damn it, who's it? Oh, hello, everybody.
Hi.
Yes.
Hey, good interview Thursday.
He was really cool to chat to.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hope maybe we get to do that again next year. So far, I've been kind of lucky with the interviews. They've been really easy. I think this week's will be a great one. I think next week's with Richie Allen will be fantastic.
Yeah.
And then over Christmas, we'll see what we're going to do next.
So what's up with this dude? It used to be a chick, I guess, that you're gonna have. I mean, I don't want to be.
Yeah.
Am I like offending, like, if she's watching?
No, you won't offend Buck. Buck's seen more of life than most of us have, I guess. He's just a very interesting person.
Right.
Who's getting dogpiled by both sides at the minute. So, but he's a tough motherfucker, so he'll be okay.
British bloke, they call him?
No,
Oh.
American.
Oh, really? I've never even heard of him.
Mm.
I'll have to Google him.
It's worth doing, especially if you accidentally stumble on any of the porn he's been in.
I love the fact that Hayden's just a floating head right now.
Yeah, I thought that when he first came in. I was like,
It's my new thing.
He looks like those. He kind of looks like those Christian Catholic pictures when they have the halo that's on the stained glass.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Hayden.
Looks just like him.
If you're gonna search
Jesus.
Buck Angel, put naked after, and that'll really give you
Oh,
a
okay.
accurate description there.
I am looking forward to talking to Buck. We've chatted a few times sort of on Twitter, but this will be the first proper conversation. So
It's not
that'd
the
be cool.
one from Tiger King, right? Because
Yeah, 100%. It's the one from Tiger.
No, but
Ratings through the roof.
apparently he got in a lot of trouble too after that, because whatever he said, he was she and now prefers he, but he didn't really give a fuck what people called him, but he still got in trouble whatever he said about it.
No, it's not kind of like that. It's a little deeper than that with Buck, but it should be an interesting chat.
Well, sorry for being facile about the issue.
You could have used a far simpler word, wrong, and there we go. But no, it's I don't want to talk too much about it because I try not to
Save
think
the
about it
content.
too much before I talk to them. You know, because I like
Save
to,
the content.
even when I know them, I like to chat with them. We spoke in depth about how we were going to do interviews. I didn't want to sit down with a list of questions, and I didn't want to sit down and think I'm going to be confrontational as fuck. I just want to have a chat with people and learn a little about them. So that's kind of the idea behind it all.
So you're not gonna do a bunch of video research before that one?
What's up, Amreb?
Oh, you do research on them?
No, I mean
It's,
like study their. It sounds like he might have an IMDb page.
No.
I don't need to watch loads of Buck's porn. That's just not necessary.
Hey,
Should we go on? Again, I'm looking forward to the Richie one the weekend because Richie is going to come into the studio. So that'll be a lot of fun. And I think next year we're talking to one that's going to come up. I don't know about anybody else coming into the studio because of COVID, but
let me ask you this: would it be out? Would you get shut down if you brought in Tommy?
I don't know. I don't know if he'd talk to us.
Huh.
He did once, but I don't know if he'd do it again. I'm not sure what I'd talk to him about.
BNP talk, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd talk to him about now. I let him speak for about an hour and a half last time, didn't I? And I don't know what I'd talk to him about. It's like someone else told me, when you get Tyson Fury, and it's all number one, not going to happen, and number two, what the fuck would I talk to a boxer about?
Right.
You know, just
I bet you could get Farage on.
Oh, speaking of boxers,
I'd like to get him up.
whatever happened to that chick that was going to beat up Graham? I guess
Well,
COVID happened.
COVID killed it. Well, as soon as we can, we'll get on that.
Oh, it's not a time sensitive thing. You guys can revisit that.
No. I can sort that out anytime.
Oh, awesome.
And I've been talking to the guy that runs the martial arts place around the corner, and he's a kickboxing master. Is it a master? Whatever. And the head of Krav Maga in the UK. So he knows plenty of women that will absolutely fucking annihilate Graham.
Sensei, you bow to your sensei.
I've told him that I don't want anything permanently broken.
Right.
But, temporary injuries.
Like a crooked nose for a while, that'd be cool.
That's fine. Teeth. So
Yeah,
you get new ones.
These are a bit permanent, aren't they?
Give him headgear and nothing for the body. Body shots, leg shots, full power, headgear, 50%.
Can you imagine
power.
taking a full power leg shot off like a kickboxing champion? Fucking
That would
snap.
be great.
just fucking. And that's it, gone.
Yeah.
But I told him I'll film him while he's unconscious, so that'd be cool.
Snoring.
But hopefully it'll still happen. Farage, you mentioned Farage, he'd be cool to have on money. We're trying to get. I don't think we're going to get him. I'm trying so hard to get Alex Jones. But why would he come on a tiny little fucking show? Mostly it's just people throwing us a bone at the minute. But I'd love to get Alex on. I'd enjoy that.
How about Andy? Andy NGO. I think he's popular on Twitter.
Yeah, well, do you know what? I think the big problem is we're such a small show that a lot of these guys will be like, well, what's in it for me? Because if not even being dicks, if you look at someone like Dankula, he does like 6 days a week on his stuff. So to then go and give another 2 hours to a tiny little stream, it's, you know.
It's only a tiny little stream now, Hayden. Think about the long term.
I just think I'm just enjoying it in the now. I don't give a fuck if nothing happens to it. You know, I do it because I enjoy it. And, you know, I don't give a shit if there's 5 people watching or 5,000 people watching. I get Joe Rogan cup of tea. Yeah, I don't see that one.
Yeah, also, Joe Rogan.
He doesn't like going on other people's podcasts.
No, he wants you to go on his.
Yeah. I don't think he wants me on there either. Paul McCord says you want Chris Williamson. Chris Williamson would leave our podcast in about 3 minutes because I fucking hate the prick. It's just horrible. It's like someone said get David Vance, but I don't know that I could sit and have a lucid conversation with people that hateful. I think I'd have to confront them, and once I start confronting them, if they get defensive, I'll get horrible. And before you know it, I'll have screamed at them till they leave, which I suppose would be good. Good for you and for everybody as well. So,
what about that yellow guy that went off on you on that TV show, and then you wrote that big book about Trump? That'd be a good guy to get.
My wolf, he'd be great, wouldn't he?
Speaking of Trump, when he's a nobody, do you think you'll get him on?
I would. If someone said you can do one stream and never stream again, but you can have Trump, I'd do it. How could you not? How could you not? Just that would be. Can you imagine that? That would just be really fucking weird.
Right.
I reckon he'll turn up on Joe Rogan. Before too long. That's what I think.
Isn't he gonna?
Isn't
he gonna try to make his own like online network, or was that just fake?
Yeah, but that's going to fail fucking miserably, isn't it? So,
but knowing him from media and tweets, I don't think he really wants to go on other stuff unless it would
Joe
point
Rogan.
them toward him.
Joe Rogan isn't other stuff, though. So I think he'll turn up on Joe Rogan at some point.
Joe Rogan is online Oprah back in the day.
Oh, it's people can't. Yeah, I think a lot of people can't comprehend the reach that man has, let alone the income. It's phenomenal, but he's very good at it.
Thing is, though, your show is not that much different to his show.
Yeah, but there's a million shows that aren't that much different. But there's one Joe Rogan show, and
I think two people sneezed at the exact same time, and nobody said
did they cover it?
Did
they cover it? Did they sneeze into their elbow?
No, they showed their ignorance. It was
disgusting. I do have one guy that wants to come on. Someone recommended him. He believes we're all being hypnotized. So I'm not sure, because I think maybe next year I might get in touch with him, because he's been following us for a bit. I might say, okay, look, you can come on, but I'd like to say at the very beginning, this is going to be a bit uphill for you, mate. This is going to be a little bit uphill. But we'll see. I'm still not sure about the whole interviewing thing, and I still don't know how confident I am and how comfortable I am with it. I'm used to sitting there talking shit for an hour. I'm not used to sitting down talking to people for an hour or two. So
I'm just amazed. I'm amazed at the gullibility that I've seen in the past. Well, especially the past year. And I don't know if I just didn't notice it before, or just you're more attuned to it right now. But the stuff that people believe. I mean, there's with just about everything. There's pretty much especially here in the United States, such a divide. So they both halves can't be right about every topic.
What's usually
people are so buy into it right now.
Well, it's the people that hover around the middle that are usually right, and they're the ones that get attacked by both sides.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, the fraud situation with the election. I mean, there's got to have been some fraud. There's not everyone would have been, like completely legit, but the amount that Trump was saying it was is unlikely.
It doesn't matter. Trump's actually, I've got to say, he's played this perfectly. And some people think no, he has. Think about it. He gets to lose, but leave office with 17 million people thinking he won.
Yeah.
Because he can say, look, guys, I did my best. I can't fight this. I've got to concede, but you know as well as I do. Fake news. And he's done it. It's actually...
In 4 more years, he's still got those same 17 million.
The thing is, he's played it perfectly. There's no two ways around it. Have you noticed he's not been as hysterical as he was? He's been his outbursts have been almost measured on Twitter. Lose my shit for a bit, switch off.
Right.
I think it's playing his audience really, really well. I also think that, despite the fact I believe, I'm no fan of Trump, but Biden's a fucking car crash.
What about Rudy though? With frigging streaks of hair.
Yeah. His inner shit was leaking, wasn't it?
Yeah. For me, this election was like it was Trump versus 4+ years of identity politics, and I mean, Trump is not good, but the other shit is not good either. I don't know how bad, but it's not really winning situation.
It's business as usual. Nothing's fucking changed. The only difference with Trump was he posted a load of shit on Twitter. If you look past that, he's not really done anything any different to anybody fucking else.
Yeah, but if I can be really serious and just get one point across, I'm actually worried about identity politics. And as I see it, today, it lives in the left, not all of the left, but that's where it's being promoted and accepted. And I think that's the freaking necessary ingredient for we're not learning from history and we're going to repeat Rwanda, but it's going to be different Hutus and Tutsis. But as long as identity politics isn't fought and it's accepted, we're going to repeat genocide.
I think once we allowed critical theory to take hold 40 years ago, once we allowed that to take hold, this was inevitable. I've not known this all my life. It's not, it's just shit I've been reading as gone. But once we allowed that to take hold and the offshoots of critical theory, this was an inevitability. When you look at that KGB document they put out a few years ago where they said, one of the experiments was if you repeat bad news often enough to a group of people, doesn't matter whether it's true or not, it becomes a belief. Once that belief is taken hold, and it only works with negative and scary news, doesn't work with positive news. Once it takes hold, nothing will shake it completely. Even if you, as the person in power, come forward and go, I was talking shit, I made all that up. It doesn't matter. They go, not sure I believe you. It's a very, very powerful technique, and everything's about fear now. Everything's about fear. Everything's
like
concentrated on fear.
Right? Like with Corona.
Yeah, very much so.
Always
The government in the UK actually over-egged it. And that's why I believe they brought in the mask thing, just so people would actually leave the fucking house.
Yeah, you're right.
And
usually, though, it's American media that overemphasizes a virus, whereas it's the other way around, isn't it, this time with the UK? Like with Ebola, American media proper over-exaggerated the Ebola outbreak in America, whereas the UK media downplayed it and kept everyone calm.
No, because there was absolutely no chance we were going to get Ebola in the UK,
Well, yeah, I don't think as far as over here, I don't think they were making a big deal because we were all going to get it and die. It was more, look at what's going on in Africa and all these poor people.
Every disease is a big deal here. We just don't always hear about it because of Neil Ferguson.
There was a nurse in America that got chastised for riding a bicycle because she'd come back from Africa, didn't she? In America. Do you remember that?
No.
Well, we can go on better. Ours came back with Ebola. We had to wrap her in plastic for a month, didn't we? A couple of them came home with it. What a shit thing to come back from your holidays with.
Right.
You know, what did you get? Suntan, straw donkey, fucking flesh-eating disease. No. But we had Neil Ferguson, who advises Sage, who came up with the idea that Corona would kill millions. If you look back at his career, he's said that about absolutely fucking everything. Everything. Oh, this will be terrible. Oh, this will kill hundreds of thousands. And it's like 200 people, 100 people. Still a tragedy, but...
Well, Corona has killed over 1 million people at this time over the world, hasn't it?
Has it? I don't know. Has it on its own? I don't know.
According to the media, I don't know how much you can believe the media, but...
I can't believe the media. I've met too many of them. I can't believe it.
Right. You're questioning, Hayden, like the validity of the numbers, as in who was killed 100% by coronavirus and who was killed because of
even if so, there was killed by the fact that either the coronavirus got them or the lockdown got them.
Yeah, but can I say an annoying thing there? And it's really annoying. The people who say that, well, nobody died from corona. They had corona when they died. They also bring up the flu statistics. Look at how many people died from the flu. And they don't question those numbers because... And it doesn't make sense.
No,
because they're actually counted the same way. Nobody dies from a virus. They die because the virus shuts their organs down, or from a heart attack, or from a car crash.
Yeah, but no, it's the main cause, isn't it? It's the fact that it's the cause of the disease. That's what we don't record that very well at all. You see, that's the problem.
Exactly, and it's never going to be good. But that was the same.
No,
with the
yeah,
flu.
but this is the problem. I don't give a fuck about the flu because that happens every year. We don't shut the country down for it.
No, I mean how we count the numbers.
Yeah, but here's the problem: we're counting COVID. Yeah. Anyone that tests positive, it's recorded on the desk, or it was for a while.
In
now,
UK.
That's fine. It's the same, across a lot of European countries as well. Yeah.
Germany too.
Germany did a blinder by not testing.
We already have a system for that in place.
But the thing is...
Viruses aren't a new thing.
No, but if we're using that, we do flu the same way, and we don't complain about that because we don't shut the country down for that.
How we count the numbers, we complain about it only for corona.
Yeah, because of the effect it has on society. We don't complain for the flu because people die of flu.
In all fairness,
yeah, but if they bring up, in the next sentence bring up the flu deaths as absolute certainty, and then say that
that's people though, isn't it? The fact is, we do know that flu does directly kill, although usually, to be fair, it's usually pneumonia. It's usually pneumonia.
Yeah, but it creates the what's it called? Yeah, it creates the biological
the streptococcal bacteria that's in your lungs, and that creates the pneumonia.
Yeah, which corona doesn't. So it's a fair point to see them.
But pneumonia kills more than anything else. Pneumonia is a massive killer, but it's just. Yeah. Pneumonia is usually the end point in several diseases anyway.
Yeah. I'm not defending any point there, but I want to say that it's never going to be consensus about the deaths.
I believe COVID-19 is more infectious than the flu. I believe it is more dangerous than the flu, but I don't believe for a second we should. Conservative estimates are that these lockdowns will cost over the next few years 200,000 lives. And the average age of the person that dies from COVID-19 is 82 and a half. The life expectancy in the UK is 82 and a half. We're going to see an epidemic of younger people dying from the knock-on effects of mental health deterioration caused by the lockdown, loss of businesses, loss of families, loss of this, that, the other. People with cancer, people with heart disease, people with conditions that would be, if not curable, then life extendable, who aren't getting the attention they need, and because of COVID.
But what do you think about the hundreds of thousands of people with lasting issues that get sick from corona in the spring, or that just bullshit?
I don't know enough. I don't know
Hundreds of
enough about them
thousands of
yet. I
people.
don't know how long it's going to last. We don't know. We
And-
just don't know.
And on like if you can lean on the scale of safety, and they're all just bullshitting. Is it better to think that they're bullshitting because a hypothetical scenario where the economy would
Can I just say one
strive or
sentence,
something?
please?
Absolutely.
Because you mentioned this, I happen to live near a hospital, yeah? And the media here in my city always say the hospital is overwhelmed and full. It was about April and May. And then I just happened to walk by and there was nobody. So I don't know, outside, yeah? And I asked somebody, are you overwhelmed? Are you full? No. So I wonder if this what the media says is true, you know? I mean, I don't deny their patients. But it's a lie that the hospitals are overwhelmed.
Well,
Well, I was gonna say something about that actually.
yeah, just a short comment. You would get along great with our expert because you both love anecdotal evidence, especially
Look, come to Germany, look at this.
self-experience.
Look at this guy.
Hey,
So did you go to...
How tall is he?
I feel like
Hi,
I shouldn't
everyone.
talk.
Yeah,
Jeez.
hello, Ulrich.
He's
He's got,
flying.
he's got a better green screen than I did.
He doesn't
Ladies
even
and
need.
gentlemen, Earl Rock Hoffman, genuine
That's
news
a
and perfect
super
society.
He doesn't
Welcome.
even need oxygen up that high.
no, it's a program named VCam, and then you can have a green screen without a green screen. But lighting is not working. My bag is kind of shown online,
Cool,
so now
brother.
it's alright. How are you all doing?
Good. How are
We're all
you?
good.
Yeah,
I was good, but now I see a commenter on YouTube that's called "That's Life, but Not as We Know It," and he says, "I hate Sweden now."
Oh,
That's what, he hates everybody.
It's
No,
not,
what I was gonna say-
unreasonable.
what I was gonna say was, if they would find out, maybe possibly do autopsies on all these bodies that are piling up outside, but they're too overwhelmed to deal with it, so they don't have time to do that right now. So something is increased to significant. I know Anna says that the hospitals are all echo chambers and empty, but I know a lot of people that work at the hospitals, and they're just they're. I'm sure Graham's girlfriend can attest to.
No matter what anyone says, COVID has increased the amount of deaths in the world.
Oh,
And
yeah.
hospital cases. And, I mean, I don't want to even break a finger right now because I don't want to wait, for 4 hours to go get it fixed.
Yeah, I wasn't
Cowards.
psyched when I had to get my hand stitched up, but I
You're
had to do it.
fucking cowards. Go and break your finger. Don't be a pussy.
I haven't skated since COVID because I've been too afraid of spraining an ankle or something.
I knew if I wrapped mine in a really big towel and I held my hand above my head when I was waiting at the emergency room, and they were all like, "Laceration, major laceration over here. Get this guy." That's the move if you want to get right in. Fake like you're really fucking dying, and then whoop, right in, stitched right
Hey,
up.
if it-
When I
If
was
it lived-
sent to hospital
if it-
last time, when they sent me into hospital last time, because I had a test before, I was sat in the waiting room because they sent me there. I didn't ask to go. I was sent. I'm sat in an accident emergency. And then nurse comes out, talks about your symptoms. You shouldn't be here. You need to be in the COVID side. I'm like, I don't want to go on the COVID side, but they took me in there. I'm sat in the COVID side. I'm feeling COVID germs crawling in my eyes. And then they take me another and go, "You shouldn't be in here. You should be on the other side."
Yeah, it's too late now. You're contaminated.
I'm now a plague carrier. I've had 3 tests all negative. So
Are you real careful? Do you go out to stores with no mask or?
Well, I do wear a mask when I pick my son up from school because the school have asked that we do. And in the supermarket, I wear one, and this is the genuine reason, because if you don't, it makes everyone else really uncomfortable. And that just doesn't seem reasonable to me. Is it really that much of a pain for me to put a mask on for 10 minutes?
No.
Well, are you?
Ulrich, are you a cross-dresser?
No, the idea is making a mask that's very breathable from pantyhose. It's made of water, so I'm gonna do that.
It's excellent if you want to turn over the post office as well.
Yeah, I think you were wrong there.
Right.
let me get this straight. So Aphidlip has stopped skating. Hayden is testing himself every week. And
I've been sent 3 times.
I haven't even cancelled Fight Club. I expected more.
Yes, sir.
Every time I go on my e-bike and I ride it at full speed, I completely forget about the COVID. I'm not bothered whether I crash.
Right.
I'm having so much fun.
But here's what I want to know. Why is it if you go to a pub and just drink, you're at risk of COVID?
You're not.
If you have a delicious meal with it, you're apparently not at risk.
You're not
COVID.
at any less risk.
No, sorry. According to our regulations, who the fuck are you to fucking go against this?
There is one thing that I can
They're telling me I can go for a delicious meal and get shit faced and be safe. But if I just go and drink and only have a bag of peanuts, I am.
I have got to say this, Hayden. If you're absolutely merry after 10 p.m., like most people are, you're all huddled together, dancing like this close to each other.
No. I never did that even before all this shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're not talking about
together.
We're not talking about people like you. We're talking about people in nightclubs or in
no,
pubs.
we're talking about British
people.
We're talking about British people. If you could handle your drink, your glasses would be made of glass.
Yeah.
They are.
Not that we.
No, they're made of plastic in the
That's just because you fucking Swedish pussies have forgotten that after 4 pints, what you're supposed to do is have a fight.
Yeah, and that's not Corona safe.
See, you guys used to do that shit when you'd roll all around the world with your big horny fucking helmets.
Yeah.
And now you've
Good
forgotten.
times. I'm missing it.
And you've let it gone. Since then, it was the British that rolled up every beach around the world and killed everybody. You know?
Yeah, and the Dutch, actually. The Dutch.
And the Belgians.
Well,
the Dutch, the Spanish, too. The Spanish.
That's why we had no wars with Spain.
Germans innocent.
Yeah. Germany's never done fuck all wrong, has it?
Well, I looked up Germany on Wikipedia, and you guys been bad.
I would go as far as saying the last century, Germany was a proper arsehole.
When I was in primary school, she was she was a dinner lady, and she always used to profess Hitler was a good man. I was like, "Are you crazy, lady?"
Was it a relative of Anna's?
I don't know. She had the same colour hair.
Some think Hitler was Jewish. He had Jewish genes. There's no DNA test. Eva Braun as well.
You don't like Hitler. That's good to hear.
She was called Mrs. Max. She was actually a lovely old lady, but her ideals was completely wrong.
Ulrich, are you in Germany?
No, in Holland, Netherlands.
Holland. Okay.
Is it Ulrich or Ulrich?
Ulrich, yeah.
Oh.
Originally it's from German, so that's why.
The female version.
Amsterdam? You in Amsterdam? That zone?
I'm near Amsterdam, Maarsen, also near Utrecht, basically.
Is weed legal there?
I was born in Amsterdam, and no, I'm ashamed to say that it's not legalized in Amsterdam yet. How tolerant is Holland?
What? No?
No, it's not legalized, but it's condoned.
I thought you could have weed in bars in Amsterdam.
Yes, they have the coffee shops, so it's semi-legal, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
But you can't just buy it and take it home.
They're tucked away now. It's not as popular and advertised. And it's not a whole... People don't go there as much for it, I guess, anymore. Like back in the day.
Well, they don't now. It's full of COVID.
Well, not now.
Isn't it funny though? Isn't it funny? In Amsterdam, they were talking about dissuading foreigners from going in the coffee shops, and we don't want you just coming here for weed. But it's fine to come here for all them trafficked Asian girls. That's fine. Lay off the weed. Just fuck the kids. That's fine. Not that we got shit wrong.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Sex trafficking and a very popular.
Yeah, it was a nice discussion, and then Hayden brought up sex trafficking, pedophilia, and
Well, it's one of his two main categories, isn't it?
It's you fucking
Pedophilia
you fucking Europeans bring out the worst in me.
Yeah.
Is Netherlands the worst? Child trafficking? Do you
Sorry?
know? Do you know if the Netherlands is the worst country, or do you just think it's one of the countries?
I don't think you're in any way the worst country for anything in the Netherlands. It's just endemic there because it's one of the hubs for it, but it's all across Europe, the EU, UK, everything.
It's Saudi Arabia that it's legal to take a child.
But the Netherlands,
some countries they get married.
But they also have those stupid wooden clogged shoes.
That's how they kill the cockroaches in the corners.
Big fucking cockroaches.
Need that stuff.
I should probably shut up for a while.
Please don't. It's good conversation.
Wow.
I've only spent 1 hour in Amsterdam, and that was at Schiphol Airport. I never left the airport. Schiphol, sorry. I was going to Maastricht, but there was a changeover, and I spent 1 hour at the airport. That's where Geert Wilders people said, "Would you like Geert to come and meet you so you can have a coffee?" And I was like, "No, I fucking wouldn't."
I know.
Yeah, I remember when that was a big thing in the global news.
Yeah, and I'm sure to be wanting to be seen having a cup of coffee with the prick.
Ooh,
Hi, Pia.
They're saying hi to you, Pia.
Perhaps I can
Pia. Hi, Pia.
Remember back in the early pub days when Pia and Cypher This got into a humongous fucking yelling match?
Did they?
Yeah. That was something. Woo, good old days.
I also know her quite well.
I know she didn't like Graham.
I'm a writer.
That brought me deep joy, that conversation.
So there's a
deep joy.
There's a guy down the bottom with no
I've just
cam.
messaged JW to say it's not doesn't appear to be working.
We're not on a cam only, but it's cam preferred, you know?
What's wrong with him? Is Cam not working?
He's camless. Where's the link to join, Big Steve? It's in the description, Martin, but I can paste it right here. Hey! No problem, buddy.
So Graham and his Among Us friends aren't joining us tonight. That's a shame.
Martin's one of them.
Oh, I looked into that Among Us game. Jesus, that looks stupid.
Martin's a Richie
I'm not
Allen
going to
guy.
say a thing.
I'm like, are you serious? That's the goal? I mean, maybe it's fun if you get into it, but I don't want a game where I have to spend like hours till it's fun.
No,
My
it's
idea of
only
a computer game is where you
only
run around
like 10
shooting
minutes a
people.
game.
I just want to run around shooting people. I don't want to sit talking to people.
Yeah, plugging things in and stuff. I'm like, really?
That's not the game, though. The game is
Oh,
arguing
right,
with
okay.
people.
JW just won't go on cam, the poorly. So I guess Mike only's okay.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm going to nip off and have a lung enhancer, though. So.
Enjoy.
Oh, you've got no idea.
Vegan realist won't allow anybody on that has no camera, basically.
Oh, he's got a cam. He just don't want to put it on his face.
No, it's cool. It's cam preferred, not cam only.
Plugging things in. Oh, there's Martin. Martin,
Hey,
all
Martin,
right.
the game, though. The game
I always
is
love when Martin comes on.
Right.
I guess Mike only's okay.
Sure.
Oh, somebody's got the sound. JW, I bet, got the sound because that was Hayden still talking. So he's listening to the stream.
Oh, do we have a loop here? A loopy loop going?
JW, are you there? No.
Well, if you're not going to have a cam, you need to step it up with speech.
Army Green, speak up. Let's go. Do you talk the talk?
I was wondering what you all think about the World Economic Forum's quote Great Reset unquote the Build Back Better idea (BBB) 3 small B's resembles 666, basically. Do you think it's a plan to demolish COVID-19 contaminated homes and build Bill Gates' compact cities? Or do you believe the story that it's just doing away with our whole system during a pandemic, the worst time to do that, and create a new system or something?
Why does it have to be a binary? Why can't it be a multiple choice?
Well, I said or something.
Why does it have to be a this or that? Why can't it be a open-ended question?
It can also be another subject for all I care. I was just wondering.
I personally, I haven't heard anything about that situation or the lowercase BBB at all. In the United States, the BBB is the Better Business Bureau, which I don't know what the fuck that is either, I guess. But it's a B thing. But I don't know. Where have you been picking up this sort of news, Ulrich?
Well, I came up with the BBB thing myself, but Build Back Better is their slogan, basically. World Economic Forum has been talking about a great reset. And, well, I can use this illustration here. Let's see if I can get that on.
He's got it already.
All right, cool.
You ever what was that film with Jim Carrey? Was it 13 or something like that? No, 72 or 36. It was a number for his film. This is what it reminds me of.
Well, I haven't seen that yet. I might. I can recall it.
It's seeing numbers in basically anything, and it's a load of bollocks.
Well, the World Economic Forum is very real, and the push towards digital currencies very real, and their goal that we own nothing, we rent everything and be happy is very real. I had a really long conversation with Richie today on the phone, and part of it's about the frustration that he's been going on about a lot of these things for years. Perhaps a more extreme version or whatever, one that leads into something else. But only now is a lot of it gaining attention. But there is. You don't have to be a conspiracy theorist to realize there's a lot of really, really shady shit going on right now.
Yeah, but it's not the devil, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not.
I think so.
No, that's just an interpretation. That's where people want to take it. That's fine. The problem with dot connecting is most people that connect the dots have the destination in mind, and will do whatever they can to make dots reach that destination, as if it's not bad enough on its own. We have to make it somehow worse and bring Satan into it, or bring this into it, or lizard people, or
right.
Whatever. The fact is, everyone talks about Satan as if this mythological imaginary being is any more evil than man.
To be fair,
well, I think Satan doesn't exist, but Satanists do, basically.
Have you ever met a Satanist, an actual Satanist?
They're nice people.
They don't. Well, no, they're assholes, same as everybody else. But you know what? They don't believe in Satan, and I think we talk about a lot of this, don't we? Satanists, and it's like it doesn't mean anything. Just people. As soon as you introduce Satanists or reptilians, you lose 90% of the people that would listen to you. Gone. All you're left with is a vast money-making machine like David Icke has. Of a group of people that are afraid, an audience that is, because you don't want to just call people mental, because that's wrong, but they're more open to the suggestion, and which opens their wallets far easier. And I've seen a lot of these guys and how they operate. And
so you think it's all? Sorry.
No,
satanic
please.
Panic? Do you think it's all satanic panic, or that there are people that are torturing little children to death for some adrenochrome?
No, I don't believe adrenochrome is why people torture children to death. I think some people just torture children to death. A lot of the conspiracy theories, they take kernels of truth and wrap them in a greater narrative to get away from the fact that
all right, well, let's talk.
Shit just happens. But I believe conspiracy theories in general, it's people being terrified of the fact that chaos is real, shit happens, there are bad fucking people, and there are opportunists. And I think it's far easier to try and craft a narrative out of it because it's far more comforting. That's my take on it.
Let me ask you this: the Codex Gigas, the Devil's Bible, is it real? Anyone familiar?
No, of course it's not real.
No.
None of that shit's real. The Bible, any of it.
This is the Codex Gigas, 1,000-year-old text. They call the Devil's Bible. I mean,
it's never a prophecy.
Yeah, there's been a Satan character, a Jesus character in most of the religions that have been on Earth. We like to blame people. We need a higher power.
Sure,
it's like Alcoholics Anonymous. You don't have to be religious, but you have to accept a higher power.
Yeah, religious.
No, absolutely not.
Religion is an excuse for people's inability to accept the finality of death, so they have to have something. So,
but also, you just want a higher power that it's all part of God's plan.
No, there's no God now hereafter.
Sorry,
with resurrection or reincarnation.
What's that? Sorry.
I meant that no God, real God, can die. This cannot be a real God. Example, in the old Germanic religion, there was Odin, right? And when you die, you go to Valhalla, you join him there. And that sounds for me much more logical than like.
Wait, a great big dining hall in the sky sounds more logical than anything else.
But don't you think the conspiracy theories are muddying the waters? Maybe because they're told to. That's a possibility.
Of course,
or maybe, yeah. Like you say, it's probably Colonel. I can't pronounce yet, but it's probably some of it that's true.
Oh, all good conspiracies. I'm not saying that just to be. I don't use conspiracy theorists as an overall negative phrase. I think it's people have a theory about a conspiracy.
Yeah.
If there isn't a kernel of truth in them, they're useless. If you look at David Icke's work, he does a lot on Christian work ethic and takes a lot of that and expands from it. But also, I found, and it's my interpretation, you're free to disagree, that most of his work actually doesn't contain a kernel of truth because a lot of it is a reinterpretation of the protocols of the Elders of Zion when he takes the Jews out and puts reptilians in. And the Protocols of Elders of Zion is a fake based on two earlier works. I think one by a French guy, I forget the other one. Most conspiracy theories.
Christianity is a fake on the fallacy of Judaism.
Christianity was to pacify a people.
Yeah, but Ra, the sun god, which was worshipped at a time by pagans and other people around that time, if you take a lot of the symbolism in Christianity, you can directly put it over to the sun, sun god, and all the pre-Christian stuff.
Christmas is winter solstice, isn't it? It's something that was practiced. Christianity is an amalgamation of several religions. With the overwhelming thing, when was there ever a religion before that told you to turn the other cheek?
Right.
It's bullshit. You have to look to the other cheek. You have to take a knife out and cut his throat.
No, turn the other cheek just means get on your fucking knees. Get on your knees and do as you're told.
Prostrate themselves.
Yeah, and that's what religion is.
But who tells
as a youngster, I was in Sunday school, and I must have been 10, 11 when I realised that obviously religion's a fallacy and it's all wrong. It's not real.
Religion is an illusion, quote Freud. I think you're right. Yeah.
I just saw in chat there, that's Life But Knows We Know, it said about conspiracy theories. He says, no, we seek the truth. I believe a lot of people seek affirmation more than they seek the truth. Far more. You don't want the truth. You want to know that you're right. That's why you'll go watch. Yeah. That's why you'll go watch 3-hour-long YouTube videos by some guy with his eye going to the shops and a comb over. And then point other people to it.
Control the position. So the truth that they seek is covered by control the position to a certain extent, but then mixed with lies to ridicule these truths that they want to cover up and ridicule, basically. So you have paid people, and government officials can also be protesters. So that's the Lenin narrative. The best way to control the opposition is to lead it ourselves.
Yeah, but when you take that as an abject truth, and that's what it is, and everyone I disagree with is controlled opposition, we don't get anywhere, do we? Because then everyone decides that everyone they don't agree with is controlled opposition.
I didn't say that.
Everything I believe is open to be changed, because end of the day, new evidence of things can be changed, can come out for theories that we have now that changes our way of believing things, and then you've got to change your mind on the evidence, basically.
Conspiracy.
Knowledge is power, not believe superstition and wishful thinking.
But conspiracy theories obviously exist on the fringe of evidence or no evidence.
Yeah. But most of the time, there's very, very pale, like not very good evidence.
But there are conspiracy facts.
It's usually a lot of like dots, and that's what I used to like about conspiracy theories, because they're connecting a lot of dots and it's creating a pattern. So then, of course, the evidence can be questionable, and then it's kind of been taken to an extreme in a lot of cases, especially now. But that's kind of what looks like it's just muddying the water. It's like either for fun, people are just adding stuff. So
I see conspiracies as good fiction.
But it's
some of it is fun to listen to and fantasize. Maybe that'd be a good thing if it was true, but you can't really take most of it seriously.
Yeah, but let's say it's some kind of sex trafficking with children. That would be bad enough, but then they add like they're taking their adrenal glands and purify it and stuff, and it seems like why is that even there? It just makes it all ridiculous. But we know there is sex trafficking happening in the world, so maybe if they focused on that stuff and actually have a better chance of getting it investigated.
Yeah.
But some people claim that Hillary and Merkel suffer from Kuru, cannibal's disease, but the conspiracy to reduce the global population is proven by the book quotes. I did a video about 50 shocking population reduction quotes. So that is a conspiracy fact, not a conspiracy theory. Also, the $1 million Georgia Guidestones advocate maintaining global population around 500 million in compatible balance with nature. That's basically indirectly advocating population reduction. And these cost $1 million basically. So there are people that are willing to spend big bucks on reducing global population, and they claim that more.
How are they planning on reducing it, do you think?
How? Well, basically, I think that's also a controlled opposition type of thing. Bill Gates is claiming that healthy people have less children than unhealthy people. So with his vaccines, he hopes to reduce the global population with 10 to 15%. Vaccines, healthcare, and reproductive health services.
To be fair, that part is true. We have less kids in the West than people do in less developed, less healthy nations. That is statistically accurate. When you don't fear that you're going to lose a child, you don't tend to have 6 of them.
I haven't verified that. I've verified that educated people have a lower birth rate. That's true. So if we're educated, then that means we have a lower birth rate also.
Should I tell you how we should reduce the population?
Well, we shouldn't. I think we're not overpopulated. I don't believe that we're overpopulated.
Should I tell you? I want to. Yeah. The problem right now is that there's a lot of women in shitty cultures. They don't have a choice. So poor people who can't even, their children are already starving, are forced to make more children. If these women actually had a choice, they wouldn't want to have more children. And how do we fix that? We give them education. So instead of giving these warlords like we do today in poor countries, money without anything back, we should have like a qualifier, like, yeah, but you can have our money, but you need to have a school for girls set up. And they can fight it, but then they don't get the money. And after a while, the women are going to take care of it by themselves. And two generations away.
There's a massive problem with the theory, dude. Massive problem.
What?
We don't give money for anyone's benefit. We do it for soft power.
Yes, but the communist
No. You made. Yeah, that's true with you. But we give more from Sweden than the total of UN to these countries, because we want to be patted on the head and being told we are good guys.
It is correct that education is the key. Internet.
No. Education for women is the key. Only for women.
Just not for everybody.
No. The problem is not education of males. That's
no, because nobody very much is. This is where you're wrong. It very much is, because in those countries, if you don't educate the males as well, they will continue being dominating. So no matter how smart the woman is, she'll do as she's fucking told, or she'll get killed. Doesn't matter how fucking clever she is. You've got to educate everybody. Everybody.
But now you're making a problem that's easy complex. It's not that complex.
I'm sorry for introducing reality to the
Come back to.
Do you understand how hard it is to get women or girls to be allowed to get education in these countries?
Yes, but
I think you misguided, Duke.
You can't just educate them. You've got to educate the guys to get away from there.
Yeah, but they already have education, but they're not very interested. They have no power because they're not educated.
Yeah, just teach them all to code and they'll all be fine.
Just give them all the fucking internet. Give them the internet.
There's data on this, and we've had it since the 80s. We could have already been there.
I think it's a wonderful idea that they won't stone clever women. But they will. You know what? Give them the internet. Give them McDonald's. The West corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, okay. But let's go back to what Ulrich said. Educated people don't give birth to as many people as uneducated people.
Who will pay for that? Why should we pay?
Because they have a choice. They actually make a choice. So this goal is not to eliminate people or killing people. Because it's bad to kill
that's the German in you coming out again.
It's not fun to be killed. This goal is that we will actually depopulate the earth by giving people choice.
What we will do is
an incentive to get there.
Yeah, we'll slow population
on an individual level.
In the 1970s, there was a program.
God, I hate philosophical talk.
To get these people, to sterilize them. After second child, sterilization. So the population stays constant. This is not murdering them, this is helping them. They can stop themselves. Yeah?
If you want to fix overpopulation, there's one very, very, very easy way to do it.
Yeah.
That's create a virus that infertilizes 50% of the population.
Infertilization.
Almost. In Europe, we already have the virus.
It's look, the governments aren't making the choice. The biology is.
So they just have a card and they can go fuck like animals all the time, and like
that's it.
Never gonna get pregnant. Disease run rampant. AIDS, gonorrhea, syphilis.
Yes, but the problem is there's no more diseases. We gave them Western medicine.
So that's why you've got to solve. Before you do any of that, you've got to solve you got to make automation happen and solve world hunger.
Why is that problem? Too much.
What I'm clearly learning is we can't let Germany be in charge of any of these things.
Well, one thing is clear: even US senators think it's a designer virus that cannot be of natural origin. Your mic is a bit soft, Stuttgart 1.
You're a mic success.
Yeah, dude, her mic's been an issue since forever.
I thought Germans could make better
Yeah, but the problem is
microphones.
the microphone shop is right next to the booze shop.
Yeah.
And just, she goes there, she's got the money.
My priorities are different.
There we go. There you go. Never saw a
Do you hear
bargain
me now?
booze she didn't like.
Now, when I'm close, do you hear me now or not?
It's okay.
Okay,
It's just,
Okay.
it's never great.
Yeah. Since 1945, nothing is great.
Do you not have Amazon? Do you have Amazon in Germany, Hannah?
Yeah, why?
Go and buy yourself a nice microphone for Christmas.
If I had money, I would do that. I think.
You've got
It's-
enough money for
it's-
fucking beer and drugs. You can buy a
Yeah.
fucking microphone.
It's only
Maybe
30 quid.
noise suppression or something like that.
Yeah,
Roasting it.
there's definitely some noise suppression going on there.
Martin's
Yeah.
putting his coat on. He's like, I've had enough of you dickheads. Fuck.
Maybe get a compressor.
I
What
bet,
are you guys
I bet
calling
it's
it?
cold like
Jesus.
I was this morning. I'd run out of gas. I had to put emergency on this morning.
Right.
Oh,
Martin's in the red room again. The with the funky red wallpaper. That is funny.
It's got
but
some
Anna,
out.
go and buy yourself just a something from Blue. The USB mics. They do some cheaper ones that still sound pretty good.
I
And
thought
the
blue was
USB
expensive.
No, they don't have to be. They do some pretty cheap mics now.
Yeah, like there's a snowball quite cheap now.
I've never used it. I've got the Yeti, but
The Yeti's like 150 quid or something like that,
it's
isn't
about £120 thereabouts.
Yeah, yeah.
We just ordered a load of new stuff for the studio. So it must be fucking stupid.
it? This microphone was 35 on Amazon.
Seriously,
Sorry?
is that worth getting? Seriously, does that make it a lot easier to hear what's going on? And stuff?
Well, the Blue Yeti I have at home when I do, because I do some voice stuff at home as well. I don't want to bring mixers back and all the other mics. But a condenser in the house is great because they're very sensitive. You don't need to buy uplifters for them and add more power. And the USB, the Blue stuff, and it's the good mics. They're really okay. If you don't look online, because people are always going, well, what you really need is you need a Neumann U87. They're only £2,500. It's like, why the fuck would anyone need one of those?
Because they're saying that what you need is what they bought.
yeah, they want to affirm that they've not spent far too much money to be a podcaster.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the
advice
mics
is the worst now.
Most of our mics in the studio are Rode, because I like the fact that you get a lot for your money. So I think we got two NT1s, we got an NT1A, an NTG. We've just bought two Procasters, and we've just bought the Rodecaster as well. That should be coming in the week. But I like Rode gear. It's quite inexpensive, but it's very good for what it costs.
You might sound very good.
How are you spelling road?
Me and Nathan
RODE.
flip on newer.
But in the
newer
house,
mics.
it's the Blue Yeti. I just bought a little Afro for it, and it works for doing voiceover, and it sounds okay. It's not bad.
What's that?
A $10 earphone would be better for Anna.
This is a Blue Yeti.
Why are you all attacking me? What's up?
I mean, they give those things free when you buy a telephone?
That is
Yeah.
€8 microphone.
€8.
Yeah.
That's about $400.
It's about
Oh, it's about 10.
400 of your American dollars.
I don't know.
I think you can spin a ceramic cylinder and put like a needle to it, and it will record the waves in the room.
A couple
Yeah.
soup cans sound better than what she's got.
Me and
Right.
Aphid have got newer microphones. They're not expensive, but they're all right. They do the job.
They're okay.
$20-something for mine.
Yeah.
With the boom.
Only spend what you're comfortable spend.
I'm
Everything.
sorry, I have a 1998 car, okay? I
But
don't
anything
have
you buy, mic-wise,
Sorry.
will be an improvement on what you've got right now, Anna. If you go and spend €20 on a Niwa or something like that, it will be better than what you've got, and it will sound better.
I will try it probably. Okay. As soon as the shop's open again. Because now it's locked down.
Well, use Amazon. It's
Don't go out. Don't. You'll find one at a shop. You'll find 5,000 on Amazon. Okay. Don't go
What
out.
do you recommend for laptop?
Just don't get the one I've got because I had to sort out the phantom power system and then go through.
Get a USB mic.
Yeah.
Mine's a USB.
And you might have missed Black Friday, but all Fridays matter.
Yeah.
Can I just say, that's Life But Not As We Know It said, remember when you was doing a TV show with Richie? I missed that. I didn't do it. I did it for him. He brought me in sometimes, but that is coming back. Richie's TV show will be coming back. I'm not sure exactly when, but we're going to have a sit down and look at bringing that back pretty soon. So that'll be really cool.
Nobody watches live TV anymore.
No, but Thursday nights will be so much fun if I'm doing like Steven's business show, then Rich's show, and then our show. You know, that'll be fucking awesome. What a night that'll be.
Have you spoke to Richie?
I spoke to Richie for about an hour on the phone today. Yeah.
Has he stopped fucking moaning yet?
It depends what about. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, he was being very, very, very manly and grown up about the tooth. So he's all right.
He's a big fella, isn't he? He's a big fella.
He can take it. But he's doing okay. He's doing good. We did our usual thing.
Is that the next week or the week after?
A week on Thursday. I think we might be starting a little bit earlier.
Count Ducky. I don't know if I've come in a bit late. Count Ducky was an interesting guy. He was filled out, wasn't he? Just
Dankula's brilliant. I was so glad we could get him on.
Not Duckula, right?
Not Duckula. Because I was saying earlier, he can go on anybody's show. You know, Alex Jones's show. I mean, he can go on big shows. So for him to take time out to come on our little show was really appreciated, and he was fun to talk to. It was a giggle.
Yeah, he was.
I remember the story. I remember the story breaking, and obviously the way it was presented is that this is a horrible, horrible man, and he's just a really chilled out guy. And
I've heard that from quite a few people. So I didn't think he'd be like that. You know, I didn't think he'd be like intelligent. Why? You know, he also does stupid shit. But yeah, he's a really interesting bloke.
Well, he looks like a total bruiser, just like fucking, maniac. So when he speaks and you listen, yeah, he does actually make a lot of sense. I found the interview to be great, honestly, and I like him more not after that than prior to, because I just judged him on thinking he was like a media whore who taught his pug how to give the Nazi salute, and boom, fucking famous. But no, he's a lot deeper than that, man.
This is why I don't want to do interviews that are just questions.
Right.
You want to have a chat with people, and you can't get to know someone remotely in an hour, but you can get a better idea of someone. So
it was funny to hear him say that it was his girlfriend's pug, and he thought it'd be funny to teach it. And
the worst thing imaginable.
Then she comes back and she's like, "What the fuck?" But it went viral almost accidentally. That wasn't the intention initially, at least, But just pretty interesting stuff.
It's a funny thing to do.
The movement and what she thinks about it.
Hang on. I couldn't hear what anyone was saying then. I am sorry.
No,
I also neither.
No, Martin, you are allowed to talk as well, dude. This is just sometimes it crosses.
I just said it's a funny joke. It's a funny thing.
Hilarious.
It's just a shit joke, isn't it? It's just nothing. It's an irrelevance, and his life was turned
blown out of proportion.
How old are you, mate? 12. But there's nothing wrong with that. It's just child.
No, but his life was turned upside down.
Right.
Fucked. He couldn't get a job. He couldn't do anything. So luckily he's turned it around. He's got a career. and he does okay. But I like his Mad Lads stuff more than anything else.
Was it any worse? Was it any worse than Prince Harry coming to a dress-up party in a Nazi uniform?
Well, clearly not, because Prince Harry's ginger as well.
But he's got that whole royal family thing, so
I don't care what he got. He did the same thing as he did. It was a practical joke. Who cares?
Exactly.
I don't know even if he dressed his pug up in the Nazi uniform.
But why does a British man wear such a uniform? I mean, it has nothing to do with us, doesn't it?
It was a joke.
It's not all about you, dear. We don't give a fuck about that. It's just the Nazi thing's funny. It's got fuck all to do with Germany. Yeah, I remember in Britain since once the war broke out and afterwards, humour's a way of dealing with all manner of awful shit. And Germany went through shit through the war and afterwards, and so did Britain. We were fucked. People had to queue up for fucking potatoes for years and shit. And humour was a way out, and mocking Nazis was a staple of UK
look
comedy.
at this dog. Does he not look a bit like Hitler?
No.
He's got a Hitler mustache, and he's got the side parting.
I think your Germans are going to just have to live with it for a couple more centuries. But I did read the comments about the mic, and everyone seems to be on Anna's side, and everyone else is a bully. So Germany got some love. And Anna especially. Maybe just Anna, actually. And we're all, everyone else is a bully.
Well, that's fine, but sadly Anna can't buy a German mic because they're really fucking expensive. So,
right.
They have a Volvo V90.
That's like a Mercedes mic.
I have a cheap China mic, and I have another one that is USB powered, and this one is without power. And it's still pretty reasonable with the noise suppression, etc.
Yeah, it's not. They don't have to be expensive. Now, if it's something you want to do, Anna, and you want to be clear, it doesn't cost a lot of money. If you want to speak more clearly with a microphone and sound, if you do, it's not that expensive to do. It really isn't. Yeah.
Do you recommend the brand or model?
Well, it depends how much you want to spend. But if you go on Amazon and put in up to €50. Hang on, let me have a look for you. Won't be a second.
Let me put it to you this way, Anna. Unless people have decent headphones on and they're staring and focusing at the screen and really concentrating on what you're saying, even then we're getting 25% of what you're trying to say. So
that's my shitty accent. Sorry for that.
50-50.
These are a little more expensive.
Take the sound quality out of it, then we can blame it all on your shitty accent.
This is £54. Well, this is what I've just put in there is what Graham uses.
Okay, thank you.
It's a blue Snowball Ice. I think he uses the normal Snowball, but you can go cheaper with USB mics. It's okay. It will sound better no matter which you get.
You can probably just shave off from the golden bars from those tunnels. Okay, I'm gonna
just sell some of those gold teeth from the Jews, and you'll be sorted.
What are you talking about?
No, nothing.
But
seriously though, I mean, you don't even have to spend that much. If you spend €20, you'll get something that will sound better.
Microphone. Would not USB powered. That's the idea. Otherwise, you need phantom power.
Definitely make sure it's USB.
Yeah. Would not a headset with a boom mic on the headset be better?
That'd do it as well. Yeah, nice headset, and you got something to play your games on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet you 25 gets you a decent gaming headset with a mouthpiece.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now I know who Ulrich sounds like. It's kind of like what's the Ted Levine character in Silence of the Lambs?
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah,
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, I just wanted everyone to know that.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does anyone know any other lines from that fucking guy, or is that the only one? From that movie.
I know too, man.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
All right.
There's another one.
What?
Yeah, I remember when he tucks his wee behind his, legs and he jumps in front of the mirror and does the little dance. That was as haunting as anything I saw. But it was so well done, man.
It's a good song. Goodbye Horses. It's a great song.
Yeah, that is a good song.
Does the Valerie, doesn't he?
Yes. I tell you, I imagine that tucking it in business looks a whole lot worse from the back.
My mum's name was Valerie.
Yes. Oh, good.
I doubt she's ever watched the film, though.
No. I don't think my mum's watched Silence of the Lambs either. I don't let her watch Trigger Warning, for fuck's sake. They've still got a VHS tape with all the stuff. When I used to do TV interviews, they've got them all on VHS, and they're saying to me, "Would you transfer them?" Like, I don't know how.
You mean they didn't have TiVo?
I'm not teaching my parents how to use fucking TiVo. They're like 82 years old, dude.
Does that still exist?
I don't know.
Last time I had TV recording, I had TiVo.
I've only just stopped them using a VHS recorder, then I use the Sky Plus box. And my mum records everything and doesn't watch 10% of what she records. But she has to be able to record shit. It's very important to her, so we make that happen.
That's just like everybody. You fill the box. Some people don't even know how to delete groups of things. It takes them forever to delete one show at a time. They're so stupid they don't know how to delete the whole block. 100 fucking hours of TV to delete. Yeah, hilarious. Neat beer.
JW Suicides is correct. An important feature for mic use is the acoustics, but it depends on what you're doing, doesn't it, JW? If you're just having a chat on a web stream, your average room, if you're not shouting, should be fine.
Yeah.
It's only after that you got to start hanging duvets behind you and fucking about with that stuff. We need to do some sound control in the studio.
Put in some, what they call it, those foam things with triangles on.
Yeah, there's the sound absorption panels, and
they're in front of you, aren't they? Usually, I think.
But you also need them behind you. A lot of people don't think about that because the one that causes a problem with the mic is not what goes forward and then comes back and hits the back of the mic. That's not the worst of it. It's when the sound comes round and then back through the mic that the big problem is. But you do need some sound absorption in front and some behind and.
They're always making it complicated. An abandoned church works great.
I think U2 may have recorded an album in, maybe it was a castle.
Slane Castle.
Okay, there you go.
They do it for instruments, don't they? So instead of using a reverb tank or a digital reverb, they'll find a really good room.
It made it gave it a different sound because it echoed around the building.
Because Keith Richards used to say you could walk into a studio, you have a live room. Every good studio has a live room, which means it's not soundproofed, it's reflective, it's live. And he was like, I can just click my fingers and know if it's going to be a good room. I'm like, not a fucking chance. Maybe on your best day 50 years ago. I wouldn't let Keith Richards tell me if it was raining if he was stood outside.
Yeah, but the man can pick a guitar matched to an old amp, an old guitar to an old amp. He can
sound uniformly shit on all of them.
Speaking of which, right, my daughter's got let me think, it's a 2.5 meter wide by a 3.5 meter long bedroom. And my mum and dad's only bought a professional digital drum kit with a fucking amp. Where the fuck am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it?
In your living room.
That's not much bigger.
Have it. I'll let you have it. Have it.
They spent like 700 quid on this fucking drum kit. I don't know where it's going to go. It's huge.
My son's still on paint pots and shit. Because he's got guitars and amplifiers, but I'm not.
Aiden, she's 8.
So same as my lad. He's got like Kirk Hammett guitars and shit upstairs. You know what I mean? But now he's like, I want a drum kit. He's like, well, there's the paint pots. Put them away when you're finished.
When she said digital, I was like, yeah, fine, get her a digital one. She can have headphones on. No, they've got
a big Roland.
It's got a huge, massive Fender amp next to it.
Hey, at least he didn't buy her an actual drum kit.
Is that much better? I suppose you can turn it down.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You can't turn a drum kit down. They're just punishingly fucking loud.
Yeah,
you can't play them quietly.
My daughter knows how to turn volume up on anything, so she's going to whack it to full.
Trust me, she'd learn far quicker how hard she could hit a fucking real drum.
Yeah.
And so will your neighbours.
I got a piano a couple of years ago. I got a piano, and I live in a terrace house. So I spent quite a lot of time collecting egg boxes.
Trying to soundproof it.
Yeah, to try and soundproof the walls. Yeah.
Piano is not so bad, is it? But it's those intrusive instruments like drums, like fucking trumpet. There was a kid around here trying to learn the violin. I wanted to burn the fucking house down. My house down. And move. It was the worst fucking thing.
I was one of those kids with violin. I had a violin at 8.
If my son's learning guitar, he can use headphones or turn his amp down. But a violin, it gets into your soul.
And it takes a really long time. It takes a really long time to make one sound even decent.
Yes.
You know,
I agree. It's very screechy at first, isn't it?
Oh, dude.
You
have to know how to put the weight of the bow onto the strings. If that shit's pushed down 1 ounce too heavy, they screech like crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
It's horrible.
My son has 2 guitars to play. He has 2 guitars, electrics. And what I've done, I've never pushed because I'm terrified of being that dad. But he's now starting to pick them up and plink on them quite often.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I showed him one chord the other week, and then as he gets more into it, I'll teach him a bit more, and then I'll get him a teacher because I won't be able to teach my son.
My daughter's got a cheap acoustic, but they're teaching her at school. So.
Oh, brilliant! That's brilliant. What is she? 8?
She's 8. Yeah.
She's 8.
The only thing I can play. The only thing I can play on a harp is Smoke on the Water.
Oh, sweet.
It's those chords. They're very easy.
Are you talking about a big, giant fucking harp? You play Smoke on the Water?
Yeah, I made some bad choices in my life.
6-foot harp or whatever?
Yeah, I wanted to progress to bass player, but I got stuck.
Harping it. All right.
Progress to bass play. I've never heard it.
I got my daughter a ukulele that were in half in 6 months.
It's a fun. I've got a 6 string.
She wasn't very careful with it. She just broke it. She sat on it by accident.
Ouch. So Hayden, you're saying you can do sweep picking arpeggios like till the cows come home, but you can't teach D, G, C, A.
I don't want to be his teacher. I want to play with him,
right?
And when he's learning, I'll play with him.
Your man's got his guitar out.
Yeah, I don't want to be his teacher. You know, I want to.
It looks like an old classical.
I hear you, man.
Even though I used to teach guitar when I was younger, that's one of the things I used to do. Right. I just don't want to do it with my son. I want us to enjoy playing.
Sure.
And let someone else be the teacher. You know. Yeah. I don't want to be pushy dad.
Yeah, me neither, man. I'm totally with you on that one. I don't push my kid to skateboard or anything like that.
They've got to do things because they love it. Otherwise, it's a chore.
I agree.
And,
the way what I would say though is I think it should be almost not compulsory because I don't think anything should be compulsory. But I think it should be taught at school more.
100%.
To learn an instrument.
I think what he's saying is every child should be given the opportunity to choose an instrument and play it if they want to.
There's a couple of reasons for that, though. There's a couple of reasons for that. The IQ benefits.
To do it, isn't it?
It's beneficial for their IQ. Children that play an instrument tend to score higher in IQ tests. It helps with their problem-solving abilities.
Yeah.
And obviously, the creative side is incredibly good for their well-being.
That's sadly true. Even juggling is stimulating IQ. But if I was a father, I would make damn sure they grew up to be a copy of myself, as verbatim as possible. Otherwise, what's the point?
I'm trying desperately to make my son better than me in every respect.
I would only have a son to have that sense of immortality. Like a lineage.
I have an off-topic question, but I think that no one is drinking any alcohol here.
That's because I'm empty. I've got one can left in the fridge, and if I get up, I'm going to piss my pants. So I'm just going to pop off to the toilet and get another.
Cheers, Martin.
Get up.
Cheers, Anna.
Get up.
Cheers, Oakley.
I'm going to get up.
Nice to see you again, man. Cheers, Anna. All the best.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Duke.
Man. Yeah.
Cheers, everyone. And I sincerely love aphidly.
Come on now. I don't know how to handle stuff like that. I'm used to people just dogging on me.
I think he's a pain in the arse.
Thank you.
The thing about a musical instrument as well, I don't get to play anywhere near as much as I used to, but I play every day, even unplugged. I play for 20 minutes, half an hour every day, because I've noticed that if I don't, and like, let's say life's been so stressful, I've not managed to play for a couple of weeks, it has a negative mental impact on me not playing my guitar, because what it is, and you only realize it mostly as you get older, it's almost like meditation. Because when you're playing a musical instrument, and once you're not an amazing player, but a reasonable player, it becomes less cerebral. You kind of go to your place, and nothing else can come in while you're doing that, because all you are doing, all you are about, is playing that instrument. I found riding motorcycles very similar, because that focuses you completely, but that's a lot more stressful than playing a fucking guitar. But I do find a musical instrument, without it, my life is measurably worse. If I can't just play my guitar, I'll use the guitar. If I'm stuck on something and don't have a solution, I will go away and play for a bit. And it balances you and centers you and just improves your life.
I think it might be kind of similar with painting on a canvas.
Absolutely.
I was thinking the same thing, Duke. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I can't paint, so I use a guitar.
Yeah, but it's the same kind of expression, I think.
What you got there, Martin?
I feel kind of drained off it, but in a good way. Sorry.
Yeah, it's creative pursuits, isn't it? Whenever you completely get into your zone with something that's creative, regardless of what it might be, it completely takes the rest of the world off your shoulders for a while, because your entire focus, you just go into that place. I don't know, you guys know what it is. You can't explain it, where everything's about creation. You know, because I used to do it with gigs. I could always enjoy the crowd and get into it. When I used to do guitar demos, they were much more stressy, because it's a room full of guitarists and you know that you're being fucking judged. So you make sure you just go away into that place where it's just playing. There's nothing else. And that's how you go through it. And it's the same with any creative pursuit. For some people, it might be even practical things like, engineering, working on engines. Everyone has something they can do, which is basically meditation.
Yeah, you sort of lose yourself in it, don't you?
Yeah,
I always had to get enhanced to get my best creativity out.
Yeah.
So I found that terribly counterproductive. Like,
but I'm talking about speed.
No speed. When I was younger and I'd take that, you think you're doing well, but what you've done is play the same riff for 12 hours while you're grinding your teeth down. That's not practicing.
I was doing art, and I was doing the same piece of artwork for like 9-10 hours. And what came out was the best work I've ever done.
I didn't find speed that productive. I found it really useful if you wanted to go out drinking, because you never got drunk.
I only ever used it for that. I started out wanting to lose weight with it, and then I ended up just doing art.
Well, see, a mate of mine lost. He was a big lad, probably not far off you, back when we were young, and we all got into drugs. And he carried on with speed, and he's in his early 50s now. Lost all his weight. I mean, granted, kidneys are fucked, his bowels are fucked.
I haven't done it for about 10 years now.
I've been clean for 10
years.
Do you still paint?
I don't paint. I draw with pencil and pencils. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good, man.
You still do it.
I'm not very good with a brush. Brushes are not very controllable for me.
Try dry brush. That's real similar to like pencil.
Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah.
Look up. I think his name's Graham Humphreys. Let me just check. He used to do all the cool artwork for video covers, like the Evil Dead 2. But he does a lot of dry brush stuff. I think he still does.
Love dry. That's almost everything I do.
Graham Humphreys. He's the guy that did all the original artwork for Evil Dead and stuff like that. But a lot of it, I only knew it because an artist told me about it. But there's a link. I'll drop one in there.
But isn't
what's the last name? What's the last name?
Humphreys.
Graham Humphreys.
Yeah, Humphreys.
Isn't dry brush like when you paint everything like black and then you dry brush a lighter color, so you get the crevices dark and stuff?
That was 11 hours on speed.
Oh jeez.
And that was A3.
Pull it back a little.
Here, let me get one.
Focus.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'll just reduce the brightness a bit.
Good man.
Can't see shit. Oh, it's a motorcycle. All right, I see that.
It's Valentino Rossi.
All right.
Of course it is.
Nice.
That's good, man. That's really good.
Good job, Biscuit.
Yeah.
But I was saying, well, my microphone was off, that amphetamine use always leads to amphetamine psychosis, basically. If people do that long.
Not if you do it once a month.
Are you having a bit of that
I don't think
now,
most
Ulrich?
people. I don't think most people can do drugs once a
Once a
month.
week and you see them still.
I only used it to enhance something and have a time.
Okay, Duke. This was dry brush. So it's oil on a brush, and then you dry off all the oil off the brush, and then so it started out a white piece of paper, and then you're just barely putting any, kind of like when you're drawing with pencil. So you're just barely putting a little on at a time. And actually, if you do it light enough, you don't have to. You can use an eraser and erase it.
I was going to say, can you correct mistakes? Because that's the biggest problem with me.
Wait a second.
Correct mistakes.
Aphid, you did that?
That's awesome. I must say that's awesome. But one question.
Aphid, that's yours. You did that 100%?
Yeah.
Aphid is a tremendously talented artist.
Can I ask a question? Yes. Do you use
look behind me, since you got me on big. Look what I'm drawing right there. Does anybody know what? I bet Duke knows what I'm drawing there.
Yeah. It's a handsome fella.
That's you, Duke.
But do you use the like an eraser even for like highlights, like
Yeah, you could like if you wanted to, like the brights of an eye or teeth. If you wanted to brighten up that area, you could. But you can't now. Once you have a lot of ink on there, you're not going to erase anything. But if you got like a little bit on there and you want to clean it up a little bit, you can use an eraser on it.
There's a bit of margin there at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
Dry brush. Look at the technique. It's just You get the oil on the brush, and then you just use a paper towel and get it all off there until you don't think there's anything left. And then you start going, and if you go over something 10 times, then you start seeing where you're barely putting some on there.
Yeah, but I think you know what I mean with like when you have something
that
dark
was
on a sculpture and then dry brush.
That was another 11-hour piece on a A3 piece of paper.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
cool.
Can I get it a bit more?
Duke's got Duke. Look at those fingernails while you got it at full screen.
I need to clean them.
Oh, jeez.
Every week I'm getting scissors out and cutting them.
All right, Duke, bust out with some art, Duke. Let's go.
Oh, Duke's got
some. Oh, I have nothing.
Duke's got some good stuff.
Come on, some war, a decapitation, something. Nothing.
No, actually, okay. Well, I have paintings, but I've already uploaded them to LiveLeak.
Yeah, but not everybody here has seen them.
Okay, I'll go get one. Okay.
It's Art Attack with Duke.
Art Attack. I like it.
Right, fuck it. I'm getting one involved.
I'm not.
I don't know what that. Yeah, JWC sides. Loving the work. Loving it. That's to you, Aphid.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And JW Suicides is a female, according
See,
to
look, there's
her.
Duke.
According to her.
Look at that. Looks like the sun's right behind
Oh,
that
wow. Look at that thing.
I've never seen a dog wearing one of those before.
I used to do horses all the time.
Is that Sea? Wait a second. Is that Sea Biscuit vapes? Hello?
I used like a random photograph as a reference photo for a horse. Right. And then it kind of got changed a bit because, well, I'm not that good.
Oh, yeah,
but I really wanted to get that glowing feeling.
Right, you got it too.
Is that an etching or a painting?
It's an acrylic painting.
Acrylic, cool.
What have you painted that in? Acrylic?
Whoa. What did I do?
Smokesteve.
You made your big screen.
Steve's showing off his artwork. Been working on this for a few years.
Just my new guitar. This is new.
What is it, Steve?
Alvarez. It's mahogany. These things are getting cheaper, man. Pretty sweet. Glossy top, flat side back. Very comfortable to play.
I never play acoustic, but looks like a nice one.
If you can play something?
I do at the beginning, and then that's pretty much it.
Don't encourage him, man. Don't encourage him.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much encouraging for him to get the guitar out.
Not usually. I opened up with a little Creedence Clearwater Revival today.
Oh, I have to go back and see that.
It fizzled. It fizzled. I aborted before the guitar solo because it's boring, and I realized, like, why did I pick this song? It's fucking boring.
You need to play Too Many Notes by Steve Morse. The Dixie Dregs.
Or even better, the one-note song by Tenacious D.
Have you never heard Too Many Notes? Let me see if I can get a link.
I know Steve Morse. He's incredible.
It is, but this was... his picking technique's just fucking scandalous.
So I have to go now. Thank you for your time and see you.
Good.
Okay, Anna. Night.
See you later, Anna. Take care.
Night, Anna. All the best.
Night.
Oh.
Peace be with you, Fraser.
Peace.
Oh, Duke left.
No, Duke's sat there.
Oh,
I got thrown out, but that's fine.
Oh, here we go.
It looks flat.
You see that?
Oh, it's just texture.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Huh.
It's not black painted on wood.
It's art for the blind.
It's on canvas.
It's not just a black painted piece of wood.
No, you can tell. It's hard to tell because we're not there. But
Yeah,
I mean, our webcam is never going to do that justice.
No.
Is it?
that was like $2,000 worth of paint that took to paint that thing.
What does he have? A flashlight? I mean, Jesus, it looks cool as hell, but it's hard to see.
You'd need one hell of a lighting setup and video camera to do that justice. I'm going to be honest with you.
One of my mates liked it so much that they nicked it off me.
Bastard.
Did they?
I noticed you got it back, and let me guess.
Honestly, they came round my house. We had a few drinks and stuff, and then I woke up the next morning and it had disappeared. And she liked it so much that she'd nicked it.
Oh.
So I had to go around her house and fetch it.
This is why I don't let people in my house.
Have you got some priceless works of art you've made, Aidan?
Yeah, of course.
You haven't met my mate.
What is the name of the painting? Is it Black Hole by chance?
I call it music. That's what I call it, because to me it's like a piece of vinyl.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I would have called it timber.
He's got his pet stick now.
Yeah.
Is it a pet stick or is it a staff?
It's a stick, mate.
Yeah, music is the name of David David, is it Crosby, right? His yacht from Southern Cross.
What, like Crosby? What, from Crosby, Stills and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Music is her name. Yeah, that's the name of his yacht.
Didn't he burn the...
I don't know that. I'll look that up. Blimey, I'm making notes, lads, here. I'm making notes.
Southern Cross. Great vocal performance. Those guys could sing. I'm sure Hayden's very familiar with Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Don't like it.
Well,
I like some Neil Young.
Ohio is a good song. Ohio.
I like the odd track like Needle and the Damage Done.
That's a good tune.
That's about only because when I started playing guitar, a friend of mine was really into Neil Young and Bob Dylan and things like that. And that was one of the tunes he showed me.
Yeah.
It was the second tune I learned. The first tune I learned was Holy Smoke by Iron Maiden. The second was Needle and the Damage Done. So
yeah, it throws that awkward A sharp kind of chord in there and the down scale.
And there's a little rock and roll bit on the C chord as well. But it's been a long time since I played it. I'd have to have a guitar in my hand to remember it.
Oh, it's quite a song. Something like that, right? No?
It's close.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, it's close enough. The weed has enhanced your playing somewhat. But...
If I take my earphones off, it's like I was there.
Oh, no, I'm sure that any time Neil Young has played that far fucking worse.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard that guy play a guitar solo? You almost want to send him money because you feel bad for him.
It's usually one note.
It's usually the wrong note.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Do you guys see
big fan of that.
What's the fast?
Reminded me of the
There we are. I'm back.
Morecambe and Wise. I'm playing all the right notes.
Yeah, just not necessarily in the right order. And watching Les Dawson play a piano still brings me deep joy. Still brings me deep, deep joy.
What does?
Watching Les Dawson play the piano.
Oh yeah, because to be able to play something deliberately badly,
you've got to be very good.
Yeah.
And he was, but it just makes me, it's his face. He did it once and pulled the most pained face, and it was just, I still chuckle at it. Now, Les Dawson, he was a comedian from the 60s and 70s. He was really popular from the north of England. He's dead now. But
he would be considered very un-PC nowadays, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but he was actually quite clean and gentle, wasn't he, Les Dawson, compared to the other guys?
He was just funny. He was just
a naturally funny guy.
Yeah. But also very talented to be able to play.
Well, he was an author as well. Was he?
Was he?
He was a writer. He was a comedian. He was.
Was he an author?
Yeah, but he came from fuck all. Literally like Collyhurst, I think, which is a shithole.
Oh, Jesus, Collyhurst.
And he dragged himself up, by his own sort of boot heels and made something of his life. So, fucking cool dude. Cool dude. Look at you saying Collyhurst. Have you ever come to England? I'll just leave you there for an hour. Tell me what you think of Collyhurst.
I don't know where Collyhurst is.
It's just a shithole in Manchester. It's not a shithole in Manchester. One of many shitholes in Manchester.
How big is Manchester? Is there a million? More than a million? A couple million?
I'm not sure. I don't think. I'm not sure because.
I just wondered compared to St. Louis.
I've been there, and I can tell you, there's approximately 500 people.
Okay, the population.
That's what I saw.
The population of Greater Manchester, which is the county, is about 2.8 million.
Oh wow!
The city of Manchester will be under 1 million.
Sure.
Because it's not a big city. You can walk across it, like a couple hours. It's not a massive city, but it's I like it. It's all right.
Do you live outside of Manchester, like in the suburb type stuff?
I do. I used to live a lot closer to the city. I live about 3-4 miles away now.
Oh, that's still close. I mean, Jesus.
Well, by American standards, that's close.
Yeah, I'm like 30 miles outside of St. Louis.
Over here, it's a different accent. It's.
Oh, is that right?
So I can. It's funny because there's built-up areas everywhere around here, but where I live, if you walk for 2 minutes, you're basically in the countryside. But if you walk for another 3 hours, you'll come out the countryside into another urban area. Because there's no huge spaces in Britain anymore because it's very old and very populated. But I like the fact that Manchester, what I do like, unlike London, if you walk for 20 minutes in any direction, you'll find a green space, a big green space.
Yeah, it's not like that here.
Doncaster's better for that.
Where?
Doncaster.
Yeah, but it's fucking Doncaster.
Are you Bonnie Biscuit?
Yeah, I'm in Bentley, Doncaster, yeah.
Fair play to you, man.
Fair play. Yeah, you've made it, bro.
I've made it.
Like you said about the by American standards, like where Hayden lives is literally 2 hours down the road in the car from where I live, and I'm
and that is a journey we'd have to plan for a month.
So,
my gosh!
Let's just say 100 miles or so.
Yeah.
No, it's Hayden walking for 3 hours.
100 miles for me is to the coast.
That's what it said. He said that if he walked for, you said 2 minutes plus 3 hours, then you get to a different place.
I wouldn't like to walk to Doncaster. That'd be one hell of a fucking walk.
It's what? That's about 150
yeah,
miles.
because it's
like
the other side of the Pennines as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so
that's a lot of fannying about right there.
Which is it's a skip and a stone's throw away in America, though, isn't it? 150 miles.
Yeah, but they're fucking weird.
Yeah, me and Smokesteve live over 1,000 miles apart, and I'm not even halfway across the country.
And Smokesteve still finds it.
Yeah.
I've got no concept of that.
No. Is it like Cornwall that far from us?
I've driven to Cornwall. That takes a while, to be fair.
Last time I went to Cornwall, it was 8 hours from Doncaster, I think it was.
I drove to Southampton one day, worked all day, and then drove all the way home. Because they were like, well, you can stay, we'll pay for a hotel. So why the fuck would I stay here? Turn around, back home. But we don't do long journeys here. I mean, if we go to London, you go on the train because it takes a couple hours. And nobody in the right mind would drive in London anyway. That's a fucking shithole and a half.
I once worked for a company that did tinted windows. And for some unknown reason, some Nissan Navara owner in London wanted us to drive all the way to London, pick up 6 cars worth of windows, fetch them back to Doncaster, tint them, and then fetch them back.
It's a lot of fetching.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, if you drive around London now, it costs you money.
Right.
Yeah.
Cash money. Cash money just to drive down a fucking street.
Toll roads?
Yeah, they've got the congestion charge in London. Apparently the answer is to get rid of congestion, they charge all the people that still have to take the cars into London loads of money to do so.
Right.
Aren't electric cars free for congestion charge, though?
Yes.
What small, like, rich Asian country is it like $100,000 to register a car to drive in the city? There's, what is it? Is it in Singapore? Maybe, I'm not sure. There's
Sweden.
I think Biscuit was telling me over there they got to pay a lot of money to have a car.
Oh yeah.
Like here, you just go get a license and.
It's the insurance. It's the insurance that's the main killer for young people now. It's
New
scandalous.
drivers, yeah. They want to charge you like 4 times the cost of the car for insurance.
That's crazy.
That's fucking
When
nuts.
I first got my first car, and I'm talking like over 20 years ago, the insurance was the same as the price of the car. The insurance is crazy when you're young, isn't it?
Yeah, but the good thing was, I mean, when I started driving, which was fucking 30 years ago, Jesus Christ. If you wanted something like an Escort XR3, the insurance was 2 times the amount of the car. But most cars that you bought back then were about 200 quid. So, you know, it was all right. I mean, it was still in the age of cars that were, you know, like 20 odd years old. And you could, you know, as you had, my dad gave me the least cool car in the world, an Austin Ambassador. But by the time that was,
I remember that. I remember the
yeah. Yeah, well, this was the bigger one. It used to be the Princess, and then they changed it to the Ambassador. By the time it was for the Knackers yard, none of the door locks worked. To start it, you had to have a screwdriver. Those were the good old days.
What was the top speed that you got out of that, Aidan?
What was what?
What was the top speed that you got out of that?
Oh, about 70 or 80, you started shitting yourself, yeah.
I don't know, dude.
It starts weaving down the road.
If you had that now and made it into a sleeper, it'd probably be the sickest car ever.
No, it really wouldn't, dude. It really wouldn't.
Oh, those are cool. Was it the hatchback?
They wanted £4,000 for a Fiat Cinquecento for insurance.
What?
Yeah, £4,000 for a Fiat Cinquecento.
Go on, dude. You can do it.
I'm on my 8th year.
Is this what you drove?
Yeah, but mine was gold. No, mine was black, but it was registered as gold, so I used to get pulled by the police all the time.
Yeah, it looks
I was the only person under the age of 50 who owned one of those cars.
It almost looked like the original Audi, like the oldest Audi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
you're right.
No, it really did not in real life. It was fucking horrible.
The thing about the Allegro that always made me laugh was Allegro in Latin means speed.
Yeah. That's just rubbing salt in the wound, isn't it? But you know what? That car, when you were 18 and, you know, you were having the sort of fun that 18-year-olds have, i.e. going out with your mates and taking drugs or knocking boots with young ladies, it had very big, comfortable seats.
Ooh.
Very big, comfortable seats. But you couldn't let the young lady see the car until you'd already sorted it out, because that'd be a deal breaker.
Right.
That was...
Gotta clean the seats.
Well, I think they were velour.
Not rich Corinthian leather.
Not rich Corinthian leather. Well, it had a brown vinyl covering on the roof. That was very nice. That was peeling off.
Oh God.
But I mean, it was great. We did so many road trips, and you know what it's like, guys. Your first car's fucking brilliant. It doesn't matter what it is.
Here we go.
You're going on road trips with your mates and
right,
you know, doing all this. Austin Maxi, fucking hell.
Was that a dig at me cup of tea?
Maxi, finally, yeah, I remember that.
Well, thanks for having me on.
Oh no,
y'all.
Nice to see you, Ulrich.
All right, I hope to be on again someday. Maybe.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Nice to meet you, Ulrich. Nice one.
To be fair, Biscuit, he wasn't being that cheeky asking if you could fit in a Fiat 500. It's a reasonable fucking question.
It is. I admit it is a reasonable question.
Next time you get in,
no, I don't fit in a Fiat 500.
Oh, that's a shame. I was going to say the next time you get in one, would you have one of your friends film you trying to get out of it, please?
Do you know what was worse? Getting out of my auntie's. What was it now? I think it was a. Oh, come on! I can't remember what it's called.
Use your words.
I can't remember. My mind's a blank. It was really small.
I'm going to say Mini Cooper. Mini Cooper.
No, Mini Coopers are huge.
No, not the original ones. They're not the fucking.
They're bigger than what this was.
I want to see you in a Mini. I want to see you in a Mini, mate. You're going to look like Bowser off fucking
Mario Kart.
My dad used to have a Mini. He's got a video of him doing a 360-degree handbrake turn in one. Funny.
I remember the drummer in my band bought a Lotus Esprit, and not the turbo one, but an Esprit. It always stank of petrol. It was a fucking shed, but it was a Lotus Esprit. And I remember the doors being, but I remember to get out of it, basically I had to crawl out of it. And that's when I realised that even if I won the lottery tomorrow, I couldn't go and buy something like a fucking Lamborghini. Because how cool do you look when you have to crawl out your car on your hands and fucking knees, begging for help?
Like the Dukes of Hazzard getting in the window.
Yeah, I'd get stuck halfway in. What are you talking about?
The Mercedes, the Lambo window opens like this much. You can barely see out of it.
I once had a lift in my dad's Mark 1 Escort like a couple of years ago that he had, and I struggled getting in and out of that.
Yeah. I mean, the Lambo would be like you'd get in it and then stay in it for the day. Just have people bring you a sandwich. I'm in the Lambo. I'm gonna hang out in the fucking Lambo. And
I don't think I'd even get in the Lambo. I'd be like halfway in and then I'd get stuck.
You just set a chair up next to it, and that's all you would need. It would never.
Do they got the jaws of life over there in Europe?
Oh, yes, we do.
But I think
can you imagine that with a Lambo? Oh God!
No.
And worst thing is, my dad's friends have got a Lambo, and they offered me to go in it once. So like, I'm not going in there. It's too small.
If I could afford one of them, I'd be frightened to drive in the fucking thing anyway.
They never offered to drive in it. They offered me to go in as a passenger.
Hey, look who it is!
Hey,
George!
Hey
can I
guys,
say one thing?
Consider this a friendly virtual drive-by. I'm out of here. I love all you guys, and I'm going to go back to my football watching. Hey. All right, man.
See you. Take care, man.
See you.
I think he's into the Bulldogs, maybe. The Tigers. What is it to Joe Cypher's team?
What's he watching?
American football.
College footy.
College football.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Down south where they have the stadiums that have 120,000 people to go watch a college team.
I know it's massive, isn't it? It's massive, isn't it?
Crazy, dude. Crazy.
I think you guys' real soccer stadiums are like that though, or football. Sorry,
don't take the piss, dickhead.
We should.
How about that Maradona? You guys loved him, didn't you?
What?
American football should be called American rugby.
Yes, football.
American padded rugby.
For me,
didn't he win a World Cup? Who was that World Cup against? I can't remember. Who was that?
Actually, apparently he was probably a paedophile, so you're cheering one of them on, you filthy fucker. There you go.
I didn't say
he was actually one of the most gifted footballers that's ever walked the face of the earth.
Best player I ever saw.
His ball control, his foot and ball, just the way he can.
Whatever.
His ball control.
Yeah. Dude, that stuff he would do before games, I could watch that all damn day long, man. When he was
younger, he was such a ferocious talent. But then again, no one can ever live up to legends. That's the problem, because in reality, Messi is the far more complete player. But he can never be as good as Maradona, because it's like no one can ever be as good as Hendrix, which, as we know, there's 3-year-old like fucking South Korean kids that can play rings around Hendrix.
Right.
It's the era as well, isn't it? Because
everyone has that, don't they?
Maradona got kicked the fuck out of.
But our kid, like my kid growing up, they'll probably see Messi the way my generation sees Maradona. Yeah. Everyone's got their own, but Maradona was ridiculously good. Obviously a terrible cunt because he cheated.
The hand of God? Hand of God?
It was
that's
like
what you're talking about, right?
It was the Tiger Woods of football.
That's what you're talking about exactly, right?
He ever did. I don't think that was the worst thing. He used to shoot people that turned up at his house.
Oh, he's done far worse things, but I don't care about the people at his house.
Yeah. He was nuts. He was absolutely nuts. But on the football,
I love the way I've got an American trying to dig me out about football. How's your team doing, dickhead?
Can I just cut in with one thing? I think the Lamborghini Countach, or however it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Everyone is saying it wrong. It's not just me. I'm just saying it wrong.
It's a Lamborghini Countach.
Yeah. But that was cool at the same time as Samantha Fox was cool.
It was cool before her.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It was cool. It was cool in the 70s.
It's still cool now.
No. I think they got the same destiny.
As long as you don't drive it and realize it's a bag of shit, then it's still cool.
If you have a real Countach with low miles, shit is worth huge money right now, dude.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. My first car was a Seat Ibiza. And I'm a big guy too, and I actually had to change a shirt while I was in my Seat Ibiza. And it was just horrible for everyone around. But still, I think Lamborghini.
I once had a ride in a Porsche 944. It's not quite the same, but it's still a Porsche.
What was the name?
It's cool. What
was the name, Biscuit?
What
was the name?
The name?
He said you had a ride in a 944.
Yeah, a Porsche. And it was Porsche. She had rich Corinthian leather.
Oh wow.
She was 72.
That was what I was thinking.
Actually, I was 11 and she was 45.
Gary Lee.
That's kind of dark again.
Yeah, that's a bit too young.
Back to the football. Gary Lee says.
Oh, not a woman.
Pele was the best. Can never go wrong with Pele. I'll give you that, Gary. He was a fucking man.
What about the really lanky guy? What's his face?
Zidane?
No, from the England squad.
From where?
Zidane?
No, recent England squad. Probably 1996.
Oh, Peter
really
Crouch.
Guy. Yeah,
Peter
that's
Crouch.
the one.
He does a very good podcast. I don't even like football that much, but I love listening to his podcast. He's very entertaining.
He's quite funny, Peter Crouch, isn't he? He famously said, somebody asked him, what would you be if you weren't a successful footballer? And he said, a virgin. Well, I thought it was funny.
I did. I loved it when he said about.
What was
I'm just wondering if Man City are going to get Messi this next year, actually. Looks like we might.
Do you have anyone like world famous on there?
On where?
Man City.
What, you mean like Sergio Aguero, the manager Pep Guardiola?
Well, they had Zlatan.
No, that was United.
Yeah. Wasn't that what he asked?
No, he was talking about the actual Manchester team, which is City.
Hayden's team, the scruffers, the guys who really fight for it, never really win.
Never win.
You mean the team he's on with other corporations competing?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Who's the most famous, Aphid and Steve? Who's the most famous sports star in America at the moment?
At the moment,
LeBron James.
LeBron James, yeah.
Tom Brady.
Shit, I just pulled that out my ass as well.
It was LeBron. It's LeBron James.
Is he a basketball player?
Basketball, and he wins on every team he goes to.
Right.
Yeah, but he only has like 1 or 2 championships, dude. He doesn't win on every
he does.
team.
He's got more. He's got like 3 now, doesn't he?
Let's look this up. Google. All
I
right.
think he's got 3
Tom Brady
with 3. I think he's got 3 with 3 different teams.
Who's Tom Brady, Steve?
What's that?
Who's Tom Brady?
He was the world champion quarterback for the New England Patriots for 20 years, and now he's the quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He won 5 Super Bowls, maybe 6. I don't remember. It was so many, we lost track. It was crazy.
Which is bigger?
Well, they cheated on some of those though.
Basketball or the football?
Hanging chads.
They cheated against the Rams and got that one.
American football.
Fucking Spygate, dude? Because they had a few cameras pointed at them during practice?
That was ours. That was ours.
I remember the quarterback from the Miami Dolphins in the late 80s.
Marino.
Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on Ace Ventura.
Yeah, he was.
I know about American football.
Tiger Woods was the biggest, probably. You know, Tiger Woods and what's the guy that?
Well, he was properly
the F1 guy that's in a coma, I guess now from.
Tiger Woods was properly global.
Schumacher.
I don't think he was American, dude.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they were the two. There's like those two are like on a stratosphere that's like above all other people.
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton has broken his record now, though.
Oh, by the way, do you know Lewis Hamilton? I lost my friend over the road because of that. Because she's basically a racist, and she had a go at me because I was defending Lewis Hamilton, and she was like, "Why's he got a fucking a knighthood or whatever he got from the Queen?" I'm like, "He's black and he's won Formula One," and she was like, "He shouldn't get it." I'm like, "Are you racist?"
But all the top sportsmen get it.
I know.
And this is a guy that's broken. He's the most successful Formula One driver.
Do you know what her assessment was? He supported Black Lives Matter, so he's no good.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's still, you have to tell her the truth. You need to tell her, he still drives around a track really fucking fast.
Yeah, she didn't care.
And that's all I give a shit about him.
She blocked me on Facebook, so like, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
He's the most successful Formula One driver anyway.
Art.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. But he's the most successful Formula One driver ever, and he's still got quite a few years in him if he wants to.
Of course, yes. He's a lot younger than Michael Schumacher.
As long as he don't go skiing and risk his life.
Stay off the skiing's fucking stupid anyway. Who does that shit?
Yeah, you need to have a snowboard.
No, you need to just not go there.
Yeah.
I have always wanted to go to. Have you ever heard of
no, Biscuit, you really don't need to do skiing, dude.
Yeah,
not my way, obviously. But
better than getting in a small car would be Biscuit like skiing.
If I lose all my weight, I want to go to Escape and do a bit of snowboarding on some nice easy slopes.
Why would anyone go on holiday to somewhere that was fucking freezing and you slide down a hill and get brain damage?
I've never understood the appeal of skiing. Never understood the appeal.
Escape is a artificial snow ski slope thing.
Well, did he rent sledges? I'd go down it on a sledge.
They do, and snowboards and skis.
I'm not going on a snowboard. I'm 48. I'd fucking snap.
Oh, I broke a couple of ribs a couple of years ago snowboarding.
Exactly. Well, why the fuck would I want to do that?
Do you snowboard?
That doesn't happen if I sit in my house.
I haven't since. But I couldn't even. I gotta tell you, man, I couldn't even wipe my ass. It hurts. Breaking your ribs is like no joke, and there ain't nothing they can do. Nothing. That's what I did it on snowboarding. They can do nothing.
Have you ever had to wipe your ass? Have you ever had to wipe your ass with the wrong hand?
I can't
because when I had the operation,
Oh yeah, you would have to.
I couldn't use that hand.
Oh, I'm sure
It
surely
didn't
I
work.
have at some point.
So Graham, in
wait, where's this going?
Graham wiped it for you?
No,
Come on.
he might have if I'd asked. I don't know.
Where is he, that fucking bastard?
He tried it at his house in solidarity and gave up after the first attempt. It's very awkward. You don't realise what a skill it is.
Right.
I don't wipe my bottom anymore because I can't reach.
We've covered this before. It's not a subject we need to return to.
Biscuit.
Stay on the bottom by saying,
No, 1 second. Do you use a sponge on a stick?
I wouldn't be able to reach with a sponge and a stick. It's too deep.
So you got like a bidet?
I have a makeshift bidet called a shower and a bathtub.
Oh no, Biscuit! Oh.
Dear God, have you heard the message that
There's so many things I could say right now, Biscuit, but I love you so much that I'm not going to say any of them.
Say what you want. I don't care. I'm drunk and I won't remember.
All right. How many original Guinnesses do you have left? Is that 7?
Oh my God!
I finished the Guinness and I finished this one. That was my last beer.
So if you have, like, let's say you got diarrhea and you're
diarrhea is easy. It's
well, if you're constantly going though, I mean, you got to take all your clothes off to go to the bathroom, don't you? Because you got to shower.
No. I only have to take my pants off and my trousers.
All the way.
Lips like Jerry Springer.
There's
so many questions I have.
I can't leave the house. I have to use my bath and my shower head.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
And I regularly.
Well, what happens if you do leave the house and you gotta go?
I go before 3 or 4 times a day. I have
yeah,
to go
but
to the
I mean,
toilet.
you've been in those situations before where you're like, well, screw it, I got to put the pants back on because I'm out.
Never. I hold it. I've got a good sphincter.
Okay.
I hold it till I get home.
Oh, Biscuit.
Okay.
End of the day, I'm 35 stone. I can't reach my butt.
I didn't know you were that big, fella.
Yeah, I'm huge.
I didn't know it was 35.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to lay off that fucking Guinness, man. It's going to kill you.
It's not the Guinness.
Says me with that in my hand.
Yeah, no shit.
Hayden, it's not the Guinness.
But I can wipe my ass.
Is that tobacco? Pure tobacco?
If I could move my camera, I'd show you my blue bin. It's like full to the top with pizza boxes. It's pizza.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Dude.
Hey, you're not doing those big English breakfasts every day still, though, right?
Not every day.
Good man. Cut those out.
Get
rid of those.
Just 6 out of 7.
It's twice a week now.
Twice a week, okay.
And I have a pizza three days a week.
I would say an apple every day for breakfast.
Well, I'm trying to have a 10-inch pizza between me and my daughter 3 days a week.
I mean,
instead of having a 14-inch to myself every day.
Yeah. Okay.
In all fairness, I mean, you could tell me and Hayden, well, anybody here almost, that what our lungs are looking like from doing this, and we still don't do it. So we can tell Biscuit everything he needs to hear, and it's not going to make a difference. Just like it doesn't make a difference
though.
for us.
I know what I'm doing wrong, and
I know what I'm doing wrong too.
Yeah, I was on the Atkins diet religiously for 6 months. I lost 4.5 stone, and I run out of money.
The money? It costs more money to be on that?
Yeah, because I was eating chicken and really expensive meats and vegetables and.
Well, you can't get those pizzas probably cheap. You found a place that you can.
No, they're 10 quid a day.
Oh Jesus! Because they got this Little Caesars pizzas here, and they're $5.
I do understand that I'm making the excuse that it's money, but also I'm not helping the subject when I'm paying for takeaway pizzas all the time.
Right.
When they cost a lot more than any shopping would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't go shopping because you're going to plan your shit.
Behavior is very hard to get out of.
It is, especially in this COVID situation when I can't go to the shops and I have to order everything in, and it takes 3 or 4
It's like smoking.
2 to 4 days.
2 years. I quit for 2 years a couple of years back. Didn't touch one. I had a bit of stress, and I'm weak. This is my addiction. I went back to it. I'm having the devil's own time kicking this shit again, but I know this is killing me.
Yeah.
I know for a fact this shit is killing me. Hardcore killing me. You know?
I mean, the last 3 days I haven't had pizza, but I've substituted it with this. That's not going to fucking help, is it?
No.
Peanut butter and jam sandwiches.
You know what? You'd be better off buying fish and chips.
That's what. To be
No,
fair,
fish and chips is pretty low fat.
That's what killed Elvis. You're in good company, man.
Elvis?
Well,
I think
PB&J.
if I had to look at Biscuit Vapes and look at Elvis, I'd be real scared if I was Biscuit Vapes.
Speaking of
thing
bad
is,
habits,
6 months ago, I was supposed to have had my fucking operation, and I haven't.
I
had
know,
it yet.
yeah. I mean, do you think that's going to fix everything, or do you think you're going to keep on eating like you do now?
No, I'll have fixed it because part of my problem is I've got a intestine problem that causes stomach pain, and I eat when I get pain in my stomach, and it's all because of the IBS, which is caused by bile in my system.
Irritable bowel system?
That's right, yeah. And apparently...
Gary Lee feels bad. He's a pizza delivery guy.
You don't deliver in Doncaster, so it's fine.
He's no different from a crack dealer.
I agree. Pizza is crack to me.
That's
Do you get good pizza? Do you know what it is? I mean...
I get good pizza. It's not Pizza Hut on fucking these big stores. It's small chain pizza companies which put twice as much cheese on and all the good toppings. And I get a meat feast generally.
Meat feast.
Yeah.
Biscuit. What's your real name?
It's Mark.
Mark. I've got a big green area out the back of my garden. It's not mine. It's just like a common. Right, you're only down the road. Get yourself in the car, come down, and we'll go for a walk around the park or whatever. Get a bit.
That's a slight problem with my weight. I can barely walk 5 meters.
Well, we'll check it.
I ride my e-bike everywhere.
We'll check it.
I need for this COVID to fuck off so I can go out on my bike every day.
Yes.
Well,
which I do, but I need to not be getting takeaways and having what's it called? Online shopping. I need to go to the shops again and be able to pick out healthy foods like I was.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it is Biscuit Vapes.
I'm relying on takeaways at the moment, and also online shopping, and that's not good.
I don't think it's self-loathing, but just I know I speak for everybody here. There's a lot of people that care a lot about you, Biscuit. So
I know.
You're a good dude.
Absolutely, but just to be that guy, I don't think he needs advice. I think he knows it
exactly. I know exactly what I need to do.
Yeah.
It's just I need to kick my ass into gear and get it done.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Get yourself in the car and come down here and we'll...
I don't drive, buddy. I've got an e-bike and that's my only transport.
All right.
But it does suck because I'm in a situation where I need to get more physical activity, and just going outside right now feels kind of iffy with the freaking corona shit going on.
Yeah, no. Don't let him scare you to go outside, dude.
I go out every day on my e-bike. I mean, I do 2 or 3 hours, but
if I was in Sweden, I'd be outside every minute.
Yeah, but Duke's got
something new.
Duke's got somebody else's liver in him.
Yeah, exactly.
And Duke, you're like.
I have to think.
You look like you're like. You look like you're like 2 of what you were at one point. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a good way.
How okay.
Like what you look like you're. I mean, you look like you're so much bigger and healthier than us that know what you look like. A while back.
Yeah, I watched back and I didn't realize it at the time, but yeah, I look really sickly at one point there.
Yeah. Well, you were really sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't have bet money on me.
Yeah,
But this is bonus time, and I'm enjoying it. But yeah, the Corona thing. I mean, come on. I just mean that we're all kind of more inside than we're used to. It's not
Right.
as
I
fun
agree.
to go outside.
well, I mean, yeah. The second the weather got nice today, me and my family were like, "We're walking to the fucking beach, dude. Let's fucking go."
That's why you're so slim.
Well, no, it's not that. But
Specimen of health.
He's a fine figure of a man.
We went for a long bike ride today. It was nice.
I lost loads of weight last year, and I put it all back on this year.
Shit.
That's one of my problems. I mean, I can lose 4 or 5 stone in a year, and then it's all back on by end of the year.
Yeah,
and then another stone. Because if I'm being honest, for every year of my life, I've weighed the same as my age.
Right.
If you live to be 80, it's going to be fucking spectacular.
That's what I said to him last week.
No way. I don't want to be like this. I want the government, well, not the government, but the NHS to help me and give me the operation they promised.
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Aphids gone. They're dropping like flies. Hey, Duke's back.
Gone,
All right.
Aphids gone for a poo. He's back.
Duke's back.
No, he's crashed. He's crashed.
Dude, what's up? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, right.
I just look like I'm frozen because I'm very still.
Right. Yes, you are.
Saving energy.
He's
like a tiger, though. He's like a coiled spring. Still, but he can explode into frenetic energy. Like
it's
that.
more like a crouching dragon, to be honest. But yeah.
My life's been incredibly sedentary since COVID. Before that, I was always out filming, doing stuff. I was eating right, got myself in a far healthier place. And then once the stress rolls in and the COVID, like I just thought, fuck it, here we go. Let's just eat shit and sit down. That's going to be good for me.
Right.
Yeah.
And I like the way you said before. Like, is it good pizza? Do you know what? Like Americans know what proper pizza is. You like that with coffee, you guys? We know about coffee.
I thought
shit.
I thought about having like a keto version of pizza. Like with those portobello mushrooms. Have like that as a base with a tiny bit of cheese, a bit of tomato puree, like that you made at home. Just some like blended tomatoes, a bit of ham and whatever, and have that as a pizza instead for a substitute.
The only thing I did when I lost a few stone was obviously exercise more, which is a problem for you at the moment. But I just did walking because we got like a valley out the back of us here. But I just started eating a bit less. I cut out all sugary shit.
Yeah,
that went completely, and then I just started eating less. And the difference that makes is massive. Not that I'm telling you what to do. Your life's your own.
I know exactly what I need to do, but
I'm not here to tell you what. It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah,
but that's what I did. I just ate less and did more, and over a while, the doing more got easier, and the eating less got easier.
Right. I have to say, for me, I'm good at yo-yoing, so I can lose a lot of weight and then I gain it all back.
But
when I lose weight, it's all diet for me. I only drink like this Zero Pepsi Max. I know it's bad for me, but if I do it for a month and only eat like, what's it called in English? Kvarg. It's called in Swedish. It's like this yogurt with no calories in it. And just healthy stuff that I know. Vegetables and meat. Meat is fine. And if I only eat that for like a month, I can lose like 20 pounds easy in a month. And that's a good start. And then the sugar stuff is the big thing.
What I found is, if you go on an actual diet, that's never worked for me. I have no self-discipline. None. I can never get a job done if I don't have a deadline. I'm one of those people. I need, I need that to focus me. Otherwise, I'll got the attention span of a goldfish. So that's why all I did was eat less and exercise more.
For me,
I couldn't follow a diet. It would never work.
I mean, what was it now? It must have been 9 years ago. I moved in with my Auntie Carol, and I went down from 28 stone to 17 stone. Met my daughter's mum, and now I'm back to what I am now.
Yeah, but what they say also, if you try to lose weight, and even if you don't succeed, the changes you do to your body just by eating healthier and exercising more, that's really beneficial for your heart and everything.
Yeah, it is,
even if it doesn't show on the scale. So it's always a good idea to just keep at it. Easy to say, hard to do. I'm not good at it.
I mean, I'd love to eat more vegetables and just eat more unprocessed crap. But I've also got to feed my 8-year-old daughter, who will refuse to eat any kind of vegetable, any fruit, and any unprocessed crap. But she's really skinny because she doesn't eat very much. She just eats processed crap, but in a small amount.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then if I'm to do it properly, I'd have to make 2 meals every day for both of us separately, because then otherwise she'll end up starving to death because she will not touch.
No, they'll eat when they're hungry.
Oh, I've tried it, Aidan. I starved my daughter for nearly 2 weeks.
Jesus.
Just putting healthy meals in front of her.
See, we're quite lucky with Junior with that. Junior fucking loves broccoli, loves veg.
Yeah,
nice.
Either shit I don't like, he enjoys.
He's
always like proper food. So
I force fed her a strawberry once, and you know what she did? She held it in her mouth until it seeped out of down sides of her face.
The other thing Junior
don't
like,
down toilet.
My lad won't eat bananas. Doesn't like bananas, and he doesn't like eggs. I think it's the texture.
Bananas aren't so bad because they're actually not that good for you compared to other fruits and vegetables. Not really, no. They're full they're full of sugar.
Hey, listen.
I was like, I thought bananas were good for you.
Look,
listen,
I know I'm big, but I have researched the shit out of getting healthy, and I know a lot about different foods and what's good for you and what's not. It's just the dedication that it takes to do the right thing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is it's volume. It's volume of food.
I must agree.
We I used to know that if I went to let's say we had a pizza sent in from Domino's or Papa John's or whatever, I know I would always, a couple of years ago I'd order a large one for me.
Yeah.
And you know what? I didn't need it. Yeah, a large one here isn't like 8 feet like it is in America. It's like 14-inch pizzas.
Yeah.
It's still too much.
That's fucking huge though, isn't it?
But the thing is, when I stopped doing that and started, sharing, so we get like 2 between 3 of us and whatever, I was still full. We eat so much more than we have to.
The worst for me is Chinese food because.
All right, here, listen. Before we get going too much further, I have to go read The Lord of the Rings to my daughter.
I have to go to bed because my wife's poorly, so I'm going to be up at fucking 7 o'clock with the lad.
That's it.
Hayden, you can run this for like 20 more minutes. I'll come back and keep it running.
Oh, yeah, I'll sit here for 20 minutes. No problem. No problem.
All right.
I'll do that just for you.
All right. I'll be back at 9:23 my time.
You must read really fast.
I was thinking. I also want to hear The Lord of the Rings in 20 minutes.
Some little arseholes found a ring, took it to a hill and set fire to it. The end.
Yeah, and they weren't carried there by the eagles, which would have made it so much easier.
It would have been so much more convenient, wouldn't it, if someone remembered that?
It would have been a pamphlet rather than a book. Send the eagles in. Yeah, job done.
I mean, just imagine how much simpler it would have been at the time if Bilbo had said to Gollum, "Well, have your fucking ring back." There you go, dickhead. If it means that fucking much to you, there you go.
I mean, Gollum is my favorite character, though. He kind of makes the whole thing work and be interesting.
Definitely. No, definitely, 100% right. The bad guy's always the most interesting character, though, isn't he?
Is he a bad guy?
Yeah, of course he's a bad guy. He killed his mate for the fucking ring. That doesn't make him a good guy.
He was corrupted, though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, we'll use that excuse for smackheads as well.
Are they bad guys, though?
Yeah, Bilbo didn't smash anyone's fucking head in for it, did he?
Hayden, who's the bad guy in your book?
In the next book, if it ever comes out, the bad guys are people like Zuckerberg and fucking tall Tyrion Lannister from Twitter. You know, those are the bad guys in the new book. Even they're not really the bad guys. I don't do fiction. I'm not that good at writing. I wish I was.
Were you serious about doing the voiceover thing?
The audio book. Well, I put a poll
if you
out.
did do that, I probably would listen.
Well, I put a poll out, didn't I?
I'm not a reader.
And
I once tried to write a book, and it was a post-apocalyptic novel about like dragons and zombies, but I got about 6 chapters in and then give up.
Oh, writing and novels and crap. I mean, my book that's out it's a series of articles, so it's been written over years.
Yeah.
But the new one, I'll be dead before I finish this one.
Thing is, though, I ended up writing characters of like the people I knew, and then I was showing it to the people I knew, like the bits I wrote, and they were all getting jealous that they weren't wrote in it, noticing that where the friends were.
The big trick to writing anything is never let anyone see it till it's finished.
Yeah, I think that's what I did wrong.
Ever. And by finished, I mean you've written it 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, and done drafts and drafts and finalised.
And then when it's done, and they go, but I don't like this, go, well, it's tough shit, I've moved on. But it's finished. That's fucking done. And away you go. Away you go.
Songs, Hayden?
Sorry?
Do you ever write songs?
Not for years.
No.
I still write music, but not songs.
I find writing music easier, not necessarily writing it, but just coming up with new stuff. But lyrics are just a nightmare, aren't they?
I don't sing, so I've never written lyrics. It
I
never
mean,
felt right.
with the novel I was writing, I thought I was on a good thing, thinking that all the protagonists would end up dead and the entire world would be dead and all that were left would be zombies and dragons. I thought it'd be a novel thing for once, for no one to survive.
Oh, look at the screen. It's frozen on for Aphid.
That's a good concept for a novel. That is a good concept for a novel.
That's what Aphid's going to look. That's his expression when it's going to be when he's 75, and the fucking Alzheimer's has got hold of him. Look at that.
Yeah. I kind of want to feed him with a spoon.
Pudding. There we go. It's clearly not time for pudding in Aphid world.
Can I just quickly go back to the stuff that you were talking about, the food and bananas and stuff like that? I'm a big believer in the fact that you should probably eat stuff that's seasonal and stuff that grows naturally in your own environment.
Like
bananas, for example, as lovely as they are and healthy, in nature,
in moderation,
we wouldn't eat bananas because they don't grow in this country. Do you know what I mean?
Well, a lot of things. If we were to eat fruit that only grows in this country, we'd be limited to plums, grapes, and apples.
Yeah.
And blackberries and strawberries.
But maybe they're the best things for us because they naturally grow in our natural environment. Do you know what I mean?
What about the people that migrated here?
Well, I don't.
They can eat them too. Fuck them.
Good question.
No more yams for you, dickhead.
It's not.
Here's a radish.
Well,
I mean,
British,
I'm quarter
Fucking
Polish, so
turnip.
where do I fit in?
Oh, turnips, they'll be fine for you.
well, British food, you probably have guts growing out of your gardens. No.
Probably
Because you eat a lot of guts.
No,
Cat.
we do eat some offal like kidneys, liver, heart.
Yeah.
We don't necessarily eat guts.
No.
Yeah, and you put it in those white sausages. Who the hell eats a white sausage?
Hang on, you're Swedish. Who are you lecturing about food? You eat like pickled fish.
Yeah, that's the one odd thing, but it's
That's the entirety of your diet.
Aren't those rotten eggs also those
Surströmming.
eggs that? What? Yeah, surströmming. That's the fish in it. But what about the rotten eggs that people eat?
Yeah, you and those 500-year-old eggs that you invented with the Chinese.
Isn't that an American thing? Like they have like the pickled eggs in bars and stuff.
That's English. That's
Yeah,
British.
Really?
That's so sorry.
I've never seen that ever. Anyway,
Never be tempted to try one because even if you like boiled eggs, pickled eggs bear no resemblance to anything good or decent.
okay.
Yeah, they're just
apparently
fucking wrong.
Pickled
I
foods
probably
are
would
actually
eat
good for you.
one though.
Yeah, but I spoke to a guy. We used to have a guy. He modded on Live Leak for a while, and he was from the deep south, and his family really were rednecks. He used to be quite vocal on it, and his dad would have things like pickled hog noses. Noses.
They sell those at the store. I see them, and they're just disgusting
Why would you eat
looking.
it? Why would you eat a nose?
Oh no!
Has anyone in the history of the universe ever gone up one day and gone, "What do you want for tea today, love? What do you want for your dinner, love?" I could go a plate of fucking noses. Oh,
What's the
I think
chitlins?
The cheek here is the really good part.
fucking pork jowls. You fucking.
Well, I love myself a bit of pork scratchings.
Yeah, that's just the fat, isn't it? It's
Oh
the
yeah,
tender
fried.
fat.
I don't think fat's the problem. I think sugar is the problem when it comes to weight and whatnot.
Too much of anything's the problem.
I agree there.
I think seriously, the cheek is like the best part.
No, the belly. The belly's the best part.
Who
No,
says?
I think this. I think Hannibal
He's European,
Lecter.
aphid lip. Don't listen. Don't listen.
No, I think Hannibal
weird.
Lecter said that in the book, and it makes sense. I think it comes. He did study a lot of culinary. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, but when did you last have a tasty plate of cow cheeks?
I want to try it, but I'm not as rich as you are. Don't shame me for that.
I don't have a fridge.
I do like a bit of ox tongue. Ox tongue's really nice, sliced on
I don't
bread.
eat tongue. I don't eat
Don't
tongue
you?
either.
Oh, I like ox tongue. Oh.
Because when you look at a slice of it, you think, yeah, it looks like a tongue, and then that's the end of it.
I don't. I think it looks a bit like corned beef.
I'm
not too keen on corned beef either. Come to think of it.
I don't think that I could be wrong, but I don't think cheeks cost a lot. I don't think they're like up there with Wagyu beef.
I think the shit normal people throw away is usually quite cheap. Like you can buy at the supermarket here pig's trotters.
Ugh, I give
Little
that to my
feet.
dog. I give that to my dog. Get them for about 50p.
Once my wife got just a bag of stuff from the butcher's for the dog. You know, when you say like, "Have you got anything for the dog?" One of them in there was a fucking testicle.
Oh.
And she gave it him thinking it's just me, but even for my wife, who's never owned a pair of testicles, apart from mine, she was like, "We can't ever give the dog one of those again. That was terrible." He fucking wailed into this knacker like you wouldn't believe. And he was only a little dog, so it took ages. It was a terrible thing. Oh, he loved, and it was big. But, yeah, we never bought any more testicles. But I know in America, you people like eating balls, don't you?
Oh, we love it.
I can't understand why dogs like tripe.
All of us, every single one of us.
Why do people feed dogs tripe? I can't understand that.
Because they might have tried it themselves first and thought, I'm giving that to the fucking dog. Because in the north of England, you know what tripe is, don't you guys? It's the lining of the stomach.
The poop chute.
No.
It's the stomach.
It's the lining
of
the stomach. And in the north, it's traditional to have it, I guess, boiled with vinegar on it. I have never tried this.
I'm from the north. I would never have it.
No,
That's a traditional dish, tripe.
It stinks. It stinks when you cook it, doesn't it?
I suppose I'd rather have it than winkles or cockles or whatever they're called.
Oh, because my dad used to be a drinker when I was a kid. He was an alcoholic, but we went to Blackpool, and he said, because he'd had a few, he said, do you want some of these? And it was cockles and mussels. I went, no, Dad, I'll pass on that. He ate them all, and that's exactly what he did about 50 yards down the promenade.
Yanked them up.
All purple and green bits and fucking hairy bits.
No.
Never eat anything you have to persuade out of its box with this fucking.
But this is a really childish question, but maybe it's also a personality test. What do you do with shrimps? Do you remove the poop string?
You have to, unless they're really small. Those really small.
I've never bought like shelled shrimps. I've always had them pre-shelled.
Yeah, but do they remove that string?
Yes.
Yeah, you literally have the meat and that's it.
Okay.
Well,
you're not supposed to eat the head either.
No.
My
of course, it's Swedish. Sorry, that's the best.
My daughter's mother used to. My daughter's mother used to have the full shelled prawns, and she used to peel off the head and squeeze out its brains, or like.
No, I think you're thinking about the crayfish.
No, we're on about prawns. She pulled off its heads, scraped off all the eggs, ate the eggs, and then squeezed out its brains.
Okay, I've never bought shrimp with the heads on.
Well, that's what an animal has. It has an egg.
They have a head. They don't come out the sea fucking pink and.
I'm talking about king.
Yeah, but they're like this big.
No, I'm talking about king prawns, not shrimps.
Ones, even with the little ones,
they all.
That's what's left after they've peeled all the other shit off.
Yeah.
And then you can eat that. The rest of it's shell and legs and fucking all.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to see if he didn't have his head.
Got these wavy about things on their heads.
Well,
over here, it's like half the shrimp you buy has the shell still on it, with the poop thing, and then half of it doesn't.
Affidlip, when you buy a burger, that burger is not going to be able to see you.
Yeah, but that doesn't have the
because
poop
he
thing
doesn't
either.
have the head on it. Still.
Well, I'm not buying the whole cow, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. When I buy shrimp, I don't buy them like.
You buy
I don't
the whole
pick
meat.
them out individually.
No, you buy the whole piece of it that's edible.
Yeah, whatever animal you eat, you should always make sure you take out the arsehole, basically.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's reasonable. I think it's not unreasonable at all to remove arsehole from any of your diet.
I think this is a cultural barrier that could start a war. So
why do Swedish people like eating arseholes? A nice plate of rubbery arseholes. Extra sphincter, darling. Yes, please, darling.
Talking with British people about food. What the hell was I thinking?
Look at you copying the Americans.
Yeah.
But no, the Americans. To be fair, we have a lot more Michelin fucking restaurants than Sweden does. Number two, the American idea of British food was from the Second World War when we had fucking nothing, and everything was boiled, and all these Yanks came over with the silk stockings. And said, "Why is your food so shit?" It's like, because we've been at war for 4 years before you lazy bastards got involved.
I mean, Americans' idea of a full English breakfast is just 2 items of that full English breakfast.
Would it surprise you that
they have pancakes for breakfast?
90% of the people working for the Michelin tourist guide are British?
No, it's because our restaurants are better than yours.
Yeah.
I know, because the Michelin star sounds very British.
It's French, isn't it?
Michelin.
Yeah.
Michelin. Where are most of them? That'd be France, wouldn't it? Because English people would obviously give French people all the awards.
Yeah, well, we got 500 Goodyear stars.
You've got fuck all in Sweden.
4 minutes early, Smokesteve.
Fucking nothing. It's shit.
We got 10,000 Volvo stars.
Yeah, what's the
fucking
food
herring.
like? What's the food like? Tastes like shit, but it's very safe.
They have good chocolate.
Toblerone. That's Switzerland, dickhead.
All right.
They
Sorry for trying to defend you.
They're always driving Volvos in horror.
Nobody has ever
That's
bought
really
a
weird.
bar of Swedish chocolate.
I'm mistaken. Swedish has fuck all.
Don't you guys have tans or something? I feel like we have a thing here called Swedish tans that they. always
We're
make a
still
big deal about.
living off the memory of Björn Borg.
He left there quick enough, didn't he?
No, he just took a cocaine break.
Making underpants.
He's still on that break.
I'm very unsure about most European countries, to be honest. I don't think any of them are worth a fucking damn. I'm glad we're leaving that shit, to be fair.
Well, I'm not going to defend Sweden. What the fuck? Swedes are... There's a lot of great people here. And we're awesome.
Name 3.
Fuck you!
Olaf.
Sven.
Yeah, exactly. All the characters from
Hang on, was
Frozen.
it Agnetha, Benny, Bjorn, and fucking what's
I've
the
got
other
one. I've got one. Yeah, you've got 4 there straight away. Yeah.
Ulrika Johnson.
Eric Bluetooth.
Well, we had Ragnar Leatherpants.
Who?
Ragnar.
Yeah, it's called Lothbrok. But it actually means leather pants.
From Vikings?
Yeah.
I
He was
remember
cool.
Ragnar Lothbrok.
He was especially cool being played by an American actor. No, Australian actor, I think.
Oh. Well, they couldn't find a Swedish one, could they?
No.
Hang on. Was Ingmar Bergman Swedish?
Yes.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Max von Sydow?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. And Bergman too, but
Was he-
it's kind of...
Both
yeah.
dead, it's worth
Was he a
pointing
Bond
out.
villain? Was he a Bond villain?
Max von
Well,
Sydow? No.
Okay,
I
a
don't
current
think
one,
he's
Alexander Skarsgård. You can't hate on
Yes.
him.
No one can hate him, that's true. That's
He's
no
cool,
fair
dude.
folks.
And a humble, grounded kind of guy, actually. So he's
Good
cool.
actor. Really good
Yeah.
actor. No, Max von Sydow was have you seen The Exorcist?
Yeah.
Father Merrin. He played Father
Yeah.
Merrin in The Exorcist. He was also in this little Swedish film called Virgin Spring.
Yeah.
And a couple of others. But he was brilliant, Max von Sydow. He was always
Yeah.
watchable.
Seven.
I sort of know,
Seven Seal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I sort of know the name, but I don't know who he is. Yeah.
Well, he's dead now.
Yeah, he was like always an old guy,
Yeah. Yeah.
even when he was young.
Well, that was the thing with the Exorcist. Dick Smith did the makeup from the aging makeup, and everyone thought, because that was his big sort of Western break, wasn't it? Everyone thought he was an old dude, but he was like a young man when he did that film.
Yeah, but it's kind of like Morgan Freeman.
Was he the
No,
prince?
he's just never aged.
Yeah, he's like 70 years old for... Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen? At some time in the next 3 or 4 years, it's all going to land on him at once. It's just all going to pile in, and he'll suddenly be 108.
Probably.
Yeah, it's like Andre Segovia, the classical guitar player.
Isn't
He's
Swedish,
always old. He's 100
Isn't-
in everything
isn't-
that he plays.
Isn't Sweden's most current, most popular person PewDiePie?
No, everyone hates him everywhere.
It's Greta Thunberg, isn't it?
What?
Oh,
Greta Thunberg.
Oh. I do like her.
how dare you?
Yeah, well, it's really divided in Sweden. Some people really glorify her and see her as a saint.
So
And,
let's hang on a sec. We just said Sweden had Ingmar Bergman,
Yeah,
Max von Sydow. There's probably at least one more.
Bjorn Borg.
Alexander Skarsgård.
There we go. There's four. There's four. And now Alexander Skarsgård is very much living somewhere far nicer. Bjorn Borg is irrelevant, and the other two are dead. So you've got PewDiePie and Greta Thunberg.
PewDiePie lives in London.
Fucking hell.
You
Greta
got nobody.
Thunberg.
Well, we get good healthcare, or we wouldn't have me.
This is true. PewDiePie.
Cheers to that.
Hasn't he got like 100
No, I didn't
He's
mean that.
got the highest amount of subscribers on
I
YouTube.
didn't mean that in the good way, like it should have been meant. I meant that if we didn't have that, I would leave.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who that
But
is.
I'm joking. It's just I'm missing all over the place.
Holy shit. PewDiePie has 108 million subscribers.
Yeah.
108 million. He is the most influential human being on the planet.
Yeah. Well, there's some Mexican band I think that is real close with them.
So
they had a thing going.
Million.
No, it was some other band.
I don't know who. I genuinely have no idea who that is.
Who PewDiePie?
Yeah,
he's just
he plays
meme guy and a gamer, isn't he?
He plays like video games and.
He's more of a meme reviewer these days.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he does memes now, not games. He plays.
What do you mean? He like looks at memes and says there's
no.
something?
He invented.
He looks at
invented the screwdriver and dynamite. Oh no, that was other Swedish people nobody knows about.
He looks at memes on Reddit and just says like mean things about it. And
really, that's like his thing.
And he also wants to build a tambourine tower to the moon.
Well, we've all thought about that, haven't we?
He can afford it though.
He's trying.
He can afford it. He can afford
tambourines.
it.
Does he still get like just millions of views on every video he makes?
Yeah. And he only allows his paid subscribers to chat and chat.
Really? So you got to pay him to.
I think Dr. Disrespect does that as well most of the time.
So he's making a lot of dollar out of it.
Could you even imagine having 1 million followers?
I do think he's.
In the comments, it says PewDiePie lives in Brighton.
Is it Brighton, not London?
No, it says Brighton according to our commentary.
He's close enough to London. He lives very close to Jacksepticeye.
If I had 100 people watch something I made, I'd be happy.
Thing is, all the money he makes, he gives away to charity now because he's got enough money to live on.
I doubt
so
it.
He gives a lot of money to charity. He does.
But it also says that Hayden is our alpha forever. So you can
this chat is really better than Wikipedia, I think.
Hayden,
yeah.
really bugging me. What was the name of the computer on Red Dwarf? The original series.
Holly.
It really looked like him.
Oh shit! I don't remember.
Can you remember it? What's his name?
I didn't like Red Dwarf.
Didn't you?
I only watched it because the Young Ones was on afterwards. Yeah, I know. We just did just a black T-shirt.
Black round, yeah.
It was Holly, wasn't it?
No, that was in the next series.
Oh, right.
The second series. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah. No. Crack on, Jenny.
Not bad.
Canada had a show that was kind of like British humor at the time when it was really good. Kids in the Hall.
It was Holly. No, it was Holly. Even when it was Norman Lovett, it was Holly. I guess that was short for hologram. So there you go. There you go. I was right.
But you get what I mean, don't you? You get what I mean?
Yeah, the floating head thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's 2:30.
Yeah.
Duke, the kids in the hall.
Sorry.
Hilarious.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Duke. Sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go on. You were saying about...
No.
Is it because they had men dressing up as women? Is that what made it similar to British humor?
Oh, you motherfucker.
No, I thought it was just random humor. I didn't see a lot of trans stuff.
What? I thought they did. I thought they did have guys dressed up like chicks.
Sometimes.
No, that's because they were very, very gay. But they were still funny. I never saw Red Dwarf, though.
Mike Tyson's fighting tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Oh, is he really?
Are they actually fighting tonight?
Who's he?
Roy
Is he fighting like another old guy, or is he fighting like a
Roy
young...
Jones Jr., bro? Come on.
Oh,
You've seen what Tyson's like, though. He's only been in training for a few months, and he's ripped to fuck.
Is he really? Oh,
but not Roy Jones Jr. He looks like...
Is it a pay-per-view deal?
All I know is, I'll tell you this, anyone that still takes the piss out of Mike Tyson, if you were just sat in a room next to him, you would be massively uncomfortable and afraid. There is something about that guy, isn't there? You can, even when he was at his most mellow and stoned.
And that's the...
Yeah, but he's bought a bunch of grow houses. He's growing his own grass now and selling it.
And he could still...
Millions, dude!
And he could still punch you so hard that your great-grandchildren would have the bruise.
Yeah, and if he gets hit in the face, even if he's told to take it easy, that might go away if he's hit in the face and doesn't like it, and he can.
Oh, if I was Roy Jones Jr., I would actually recommend, if I was stood in his corner now, I'd say, don't hit him.
Yeah.
Don't just stay away from him. Let him knock you out, and it'll be over with.
That was Roy's game, though. Roy was fast as a motherfucker on the ground.
But can he take a one-punch kill to the face?
Right.
The counter punch, dude.
Is he still biting people's ears off?
Yeah.
That's Holyfield.
One ear, and you get a reputation.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Biscuit. He's a good guy.
He tried to do it a second time. They saw it. He was going for it.
Well, Ozzy bit the head off a bat, and he got reprimanded that for life, didn't he?
But he didn't think it was real.
When does that fight start, Smokesteve? Do you know?
What?
When does that fight start?
On very soon.
Basically, it's happening right now.
There's a Skype group that always has like they get bootleg copies of the fights.
Yeah. Somebody wants to go pirate that shit and do the call live at the pub here, go for it.
I mean, I could probably pull it up right now.
Right.
I've got Cody. It might be on there.
Well, wait, I don't know.
I'll watch it.
Maybe we shouldn't do that.
No, you probably should not on this. Which Hayden, I've always been curious. When the live streaming stopped it didn't stop for me, but for most people, it stopped on LiveLeak. And I hate to talk about LiveLeak with you on here, but did it have anything to do with because it was right around the time the World Cup was on, and I noticed there was a lot of people like streaming the World Cup on LiveLeak. Did it have something to do with that?
That was part of it. Also, it wasn't.
I thought so.
It wasn't financially viable for LiveLeak. It wasn't something enough people wanted, so the costs.
I think I was the only one streaming on there towards the end.
Yeah, it just because there wasn't much call for it. We tried it, and it was just way too. It cost a fortune. So it was prohibitive, so it had to go.
Yeah, I think it was easily $1,000 a month, easily.
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, it was a lot more than that, dude.
Oh well, thank you. Nice.
But I want to say one thing about the fight. If they actually can make it in a way that's safe for both of them. It's just easy money. So I think that's going to be a big motivation for Mike Tyson
I don't
and
think anything
Roy
about getting in the fucking ring with Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure money was the driving factor of getting that fight together.
Yeah, but Roy Jones's thing was to always just be a dancer. He's got great footwork.
But have you seen a recent picture of him? That's dad bod.
Yeah, but he was small, dude.
Oh, really? So he's all big and old too.
He wasn't a heavyweight. He wasn't a heavyweight fighter when he fought. So this is odd.
Thing is, though, we're saying that the last thing to go on a boxer, as we know ever since Rocky, is the punch. But do you remember when George Foreman went back in the ring and he was a fat old man?
Yeah,
but he hit some of those. He hit some of those guys so fucking hard, I bled.
Yeah, but that's my point. They both have killer fucking punches, but they can't. They don't have the stamina. It's not going to be a long fight.
Roy Jones hasn't got the power that Mike Tyson's got. He just hasn't got it. And he looked. I saw the weigh-in earlier, and he looked a bit flabby.
Oh no!
He's Whereas Mike Tyson's just a fucking animal.
He just does not have the weight or the power. He doesn't have the weight or the power. I'll have a pound with any of you on Tyson.
So Tyson's like back into shape because last time I saw him, he looked like he was kind of heavy.
Well, like, relative because the other guy is so.
He looks in better shape than Jones, and he's a naturally bigger guy, isn't he? He's a naturally heavier guy because he's at a higher weight and everything. So I think Roy Jones is in for a pasting.
Oh no! I saw Mike Tyson. I saw him on like a podcast or something like a year or two ago, and he said he wouldn't even think about fighting because it puts him in that mindset. So, like with him being a dad and everything, and he didn't even want to.
Rogan, wasn't it?
Oh, was it? It might have been. It might have been.
He was quite good on that Joe Rogan.
He was.
I've got mixed feelings about Joe Rogan or whatever, but Tyson was good on it. He's honest, isn't he? He just tells you what he thinks or how he's feeling or whatever, and you can either agree with him or disagree with him. But he's just honest.
I don't think he's got the intelligence, though, has he, to say anything but truth.
Did you see him on the Norm Macdonald show? He was actually on there.
No, but Norm Macdonald is brilliant. I love Norm Macdonald.
And it was a guy watching the windows outside, and Norm Macdonald tried to get Mike Tyson to run up and scare him. It was just insane.
Joe Master says Foreman fought bums. It doesn't matter who he fought. He hit them really fucking hard. You know, boxing's a fucking stupid sport anyway. It's fucking revolting. It's.
I recommend.
If I'm going to see it, I want to see someone end up in a coma. So has anyone got a link for this stream, please?
Let me.
Hey, wait. Is this
post it in private? Don't post it public.
I know. I won't.
Is this your merch guy? Is this the merch guy, dude?
Yeah, it is. It's Tez just in time for me to fuck off.
Yo, Biscuit, get your shit down, dude.
What? I've already asked him.
Please, guys, just Google Mike Tyson early years or something like that. And
who's winning, Tez?
Destroy people.
It's not on yet. It's Ortiz versus Segawa, whoever that is.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even like boxing.
Tez, what's up, guy?
How you doing, Tez? It's been a while, cocker.
Yeah, well, stuck in this fucking country.
Yeah, I know. Must be horrible over there. All that rain.
No, I was supposed to go back to Spain on the 4th, but with what's going on, it's just not happening. So I think I'll be here for at least January.
Tez, if you say it's for business purposes, you might get a trip to Spain.
No, well, I'm supposed to be starting. My friend's got a ski company out there, and I'm supposed to be doing the merchandise out there for him.
Now, say that it's for business. You're allowed to go. You just have to. You have to isolate 5 days when you come back.
No, if I want to go, I've got to I've got to do a test to go out, and then if I want to come back, I've got to do another test to come back.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Get it done.
£120.
All right, okay.
What? When my flights are costing me $9.99 to get out there.
Ooh, is that what flight? Is that because there's not many people going? They've got to hike the prices up.
No, it's just dirt cheap to get out there. I can't believe
What, $9.99?
Yeah,
£9.99. Oh, that's all right. I thought you meant $999.
If it was that much, I'd walk there.
Well, get 120 quid for your test was not a lot compared to your flights, is it?
No, well, at least I'll be here for Christmas anyway.
There you go. And where else would you rather be?
Abroad in sun.
Than Salford.
Hey, sunny Salford.
Sunny Salford.
It's never been sunny in Salford.
My mum and dad live in Salford, actually.
Don't make it sunny.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does.
Is that all part of Manchester? Just to add context.
Salford. Well, it's part of Greater Manchester. Salford's a city
Manchester.
all of its own.
Yeah.
Salford. Oh, Jesus,
Salford.
Yeah, but everyone calls it Salford. Down London.
Well, that's how it's spelt, isn't it? Salford is how it's spelled.
But it's actually pronounced like it should be
Salford.
Salford. So
Salford, innit? Fucking
Salford, man. Salford, nice one doesn't get sorted.
Everyone's a fucking gangster.
No.
Do you know who I know? Do you know who I know? No, mate.
No, do you know the best one is? I love where they go, do you know who I am? And I go, no, have you forgot?
Yeah.
We get that in Yorkshire as well. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? It's usually Pikeys. Do you know who
You've
I
got
am?
to ask him, were you on Emmerdale? No. Were you on, just work your way through. Just to get, that's what you got to do. Anyone that ever says, do you know who I am? Go through a list. See if you can guess.
Are you on the paedophile register?
Yeah.
Yes, no. Are you Jimmy Savile? No.
Are you Peter Sutcliffe?
Yorkshire, right? Isn't it Yorkshire?
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Shire.
Yorkshire.
Where the hobbits come from. The Shire.
No, Yorkshire. Yorkshire, like shore. Are you sure?
Well, to be honest, Biscuit, you know how they say Worcestershire, don't you? Worcestershire.
According to the Brits, the hobbits came from Shire.
The Shire.
Yeah.
The Shire.
Shire.
But
well,
Yorkshire.
why is it Shire when it's only the... Oh,
because that's a word on its own.
Yeah.
If someone asks, do you know who I am? I usually assume they're Mo Green. From...
Is the Swedish chef in the Muppet Show? Is that real Swedish?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that what you do when you're cooking at home? Is it bursty?
No, it's borky.
Oh, I am sorry, I got the pronunciation wrong.
Hurdy.
You really fail at burns.
Yeah, so it's Yorkshire, Lancashire,
Worcestershire,
Gloucestershire. It's
Who is that, Martin?
Gandalf. We have
Salfordshire.
to protect the Shire.
Salfordian, Mancunian.
Yes.
Martin, who is that picture you just shared with me on Twitter?
That's the Red Dwarf character that I reckon Hayden looks like at the moment.
Oh, it's a spitting image. It's just like him. It's like a mirror.
This guy looks more like a chess player, like famous chess player though.
He's a British comedian called Norman Lovett.
It's not so much your facial features; it's just the whole.
I know the floating head thing.
Yeah.
Smokesteve,
That's it. Try and back out of it now, dickhead. After just that's insulting me. Think you can fucking back out of it like that? Do you know who I am?
Kasparov or Fischer?
What?
Kasparov or Fischer?
Bobby Fischer or Kasparov? I don't know. That was one hell of a match. How about that new young kid there?
Magneto.
No.
Yeah, Magnus, the young kid that I've been watching.
Magneto, not Magnus. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
I only meant you said he looked like a famous chess player.
Yeah, I don't remember which one. I just know that somewhere in my brain he looks like a chess player.
I actually had Steve down as someone that was really into chess.
Dude, I'm getting back into it.
Steve's been watching the Queen's Gambit, that's why.
No. Dude, I always watch chess. I love chess. I love watching games.
You watch chess? How the fuck can you watch chess? Here we are, 3 hours in of two men sat at a table.
It was exciting.
Hold on. One of them has moved his hand.
No. What it is?
He's changed his mind.
No. What it is these chess masters will go to like these hardcore guys in Brooklyn, and they'll do a speed match, and it's awesome to watch the back and forth. Man,
how do you cope with that kind of pressure?
I mean, the Queen's Gambit made it look cool, but I can't imagine an actual real-life match being that good.
I don't even understand chess. Drafts, what you Americans call checkers. I understand drafts just fine. But chess,
I always called it checkers even in England.
Once you know the moves, you just move them, and yeah.
The only thing I like about chess is that the whites get the first move.
Whoa.
That's very Scandinavian.
You had to take it racist, Duke.
I'm so non-racist. So it's
chess is not very racist. It's the red and the black. It's all Indians and black. It's red and black, isn't it? Checkers.
No, drafts is red and black, is it?
You're on about backgammon.
Am I? Yeah. Well, no, it's checkers. I always had a red and black.
Drafts is black and white. Backgammon's a filthy foreign game, and we'll have none of that. Thank
you. Hey, Hayden, as a stoner, as a young man, I spent many an hour playing backgammon. It was
never would have guessed. Sorry.
It's where I lost my virginity to Omar Sharif.
Honestly, it's a great game.
Great actor.
I have played Gentle Lover. I have played backgammon once or twice, but
Omar Sharif, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
No. That's Lee Van Cleef.
No, the other guy.
That's Eli Wallach. And the other guy's Clint fucking Eastwood.
No. I think Omar Sharif is the ugly.
No, that's Eli Wallach.
Damn. All right.
Omar Sharif was in Dr. Zhivago, which was markedly different to The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
All right.
He was in Lawrence of Arabia too, though.
I retract my statement.
It's all right.
I'm going on Google now to verify everything.
I actually watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly last night. It was on telly. I've forgotten how good that film was.
Oh yeah, Omar Sharif, that guy. Yeah, he's awesome. I love him. I was way off.
I once played Tic-Tac 2. What's it called? Tic-Tac 2?
Noughts and crosses.
Tic-Tac-Toe.
Noughts and crosses.
Yeah, and the other guy, he broke 5 ribs. So who knows who lost, really?
Hang on, Biscuit Vapes. What part of Doncaster were you brought up in where you play tic-tac-toe and checkers?
What am I thinking of? The way where you get the counter and you flick it into a cup?
No, that's Tiddlywinks.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
No, backgammon, maybe. Is it backgammon?
Tiddlywinks. What the fuck?
You probably call it counters or something.
I don't think.
No, we call it Tiddlywinks.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever seen that game. I think that's just something we've heard of.
I had it. We had it here in Boston.
What do you do with it?
You tiddly the wink, dude.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have little round counters, discs, and you'd use one to press down on the other and flick it so that it would go into a cup.
Oh yeah, it does sound vaguely familiar.
Kind of like quarters, but not with the alcohol.
No, that's another different game in England. We used to get coins, and we used to flick them at a wall and see how close we could get.
Or what was the game? What was the game?
Like, we used to go, what was it, like 5p toss and 10p toss?
What was the game where you used to throw it across the table and get it to land on the edge, and then you have to flick it up? Do you remember that game?
I remember playing Kirby a lot.
That's just a dream.
Closest to the edge was like we kick this paper triangle and try to get it land closest to the edge.
We used to do the closer to the wall thing with Pogs. Do you remember Pogs?
Oh, we used to do it with money. I'm really old.
I remember you guys trying to make fun of Sweden.
We didn't have any money.
Yeah, but what were the games in Sweden? Catch the fish. Hold the fish. All those happy children at Christmas.
Drill a hole for the fish.
It wasn't twiddly wank.
Or if you were really posh, two fish to clap together.
Championship round, smoke the fish. That was
like we had the clackers, the balls on the strings on the piece of wood. In Sweden, 2 fish.
So all you got is the fucking herring.
Like the Monty Python sketch. Remember the Monty Python sketch where he's just hitting him with the fish?
Oh, thank you, Ambassador. You do spoil us with this jar of fucking roll mops.
Hey, Duke, what is your favorite preparation of herring? Pickled, smoked, dried, salted. What is it?
I thought herring was extinct.
I thought you guys ate that rotting shark, and that was everything.
No, we actually do for Christmas the pickled herring. Actually,
pickled herring.
Oh, that's like
fish for Christmas.
Yeah, but that's
pickled fucking fish for Christmas.
The first
uncivilized heathen.
No, the first fucking dish with the boiled potatoes. It's really good. And then we go to the main course.
Boiled potatoes and fish.
Well, that sounds fucking wonderful. That's
and
like
it's pickled like one of my favorites.
That's made it so much better. Not just boiled potatoes and fish; it's pickled fish. So it's cold, old fish.
Right, not the hot sauce. I'm like,
Merry fucking Christmas.
No, we have bread sauce in the UK, Steve. And
that's what your specialty is? Bread sauce?
Bread sauce is amazing for Christmas.
Well, in our house, it's turkey, pigs in blankets, roast potatoes, mashed potato, veg, stuffing, Yorkshire puddings, gravy. No pickled fish.
We do ham.
What was the
pudding prawn cocktail to start as well?
What was what? Sorry?
Pigs in blankets are the best for Christmas. Oh.
Pigs in blankets are an essential component of any good roast dinner.
So that's sausage, deep fried pancake batter?
No. It's you Americans and your deep frying. No, it's a sausage wrapped in bacon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, that's
pig sausage in a blanket.
And then you saute it, cook it crispy, and that's it.
Just in the oven, it goes.
Whack it and roast it,
and it goes crisp. The bacon goes crisp.
Oh yeah, that's when you know it's done.
Little chipolata sausages, and
What did you call the pudding?
Pudding.
Yorkshire pudding. What is that?
We don't say Yorkshire pudding.
It's Yorkshire pudding.
Yorkshire. What is that?
Yorkshire pudding. It's like a batter that's baked in the oven.
It's not American pancake mix, but English pancakes, and you bake it in the oven, and it turns up on the sides and makes like a bowl of like fluffed up pancake
It was
mixture.
from the time when
Sounds
there
good.
wasn't enough meat for everybody, and so they came up with something else that was filling.
Spread it out.
And now it's, of course, it's just an addition, and it's delicious.
It's savoury, but it's really
Sunday dinner and a massive Yorkshire pudding.
Or stew in a Yorkshire pudding is absolutely delicious.
Tomorrow Sunday as well.
But there's no need to be eating fish on fucking Christmas Day.
No,
especially not pickled.
Well,
a jar of pickled herring.
We had bark bread. We didn't run out of meat.
I've seen
out of bread.
I've seen this pork bread on PewDiePie's channel. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you and your fucking luxury problems.
Who is it?
What's pork bread?
What?
Gravel.
What is it? What's that? What's pork bread?
Bark bread.
Pork bread. What? Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, it's bark. Basically.
What's that?
The outside
No,
of a tree.
it's bread.
The singer that dresses with
not
birds?
Bjork.
Okay, it's bread, but you have to make it last, so you use bark from trees. Bark.
What?
Yeah.
And do you guys know why the bark from the tree makes it last? Because no one will fucking eat it. Right, guys, I've got to go. I've got to go to bed. I'm going to be up in about 4 hours. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. I'll see you very, very soon.
I hope you recover from your beef shortage.
Yeah, about 600 years ago, dude. See you later.
Take care.
Bark.
All right.
Bark bread. No, not for me.
Bark on the bread.
No kidding.
Yeah, but we also slaughter people from other countries and put on the bark bread, so it will still taste.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're on world record length here, people. 3 minutes.
Good job, Smokesteve.
3 minutes. Yeah, I can't even announce.
5
the time.
minutes to
3
4
hours. Yeah, good enough. Close to
5
4
more
hours.
minutes to be 4 hours.
4 hours.
That's double the normal.
Well, I feel like when Hayden first started doing these Saturday night ones, I feel like we had one that was like 5.5 hours. Or
Yeah.
probably the one that was probably the one I puked on after I got off.
Carry on all night. To be honest, yeah, I can carry on.
Or that might have been the one that Biscuit Vape shaved his face.
Could have been.
It was. That was a good night.
I would say both of them.
My wife was there for that. She couldn't believe it. Like that. No, she's still watching because of that show.
You're a legend, Biscuit Vapes.
That was amazing.
I know.
And it's all growed back. It was worth it.
It did. I knew it'd grow back in a few weeks.
Did you see your family the next day?
No.
Oh, I thought you said your family was coming over the next day. And
they came a couple of weeks after and still saw the aftermath. I was wearing a hat and they still couldn't cover up my eyebrows.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to cover those up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think I would have.
Should have just got a Sharpie and just drew them on for a couple of weeks.
I don't do the drag queen look.
So Tez, are you watching the you bought that stream or you got like some kind of?
I've got a Fire Stick with the IPTV and I'm flicking between like the UFC and the boxing.
So you got so it's not like a link you could share or anything.
No.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
So is the fight started? Has it happened? What happened?
No, they still. I've just got the UFC on.
I would imagine it'd be on.
I don't think it's going to be on till about 3-4 o'clock.
It'll be on Now TV, wouldn't it? If you had the sports package.
Oh, some guys doing dancing in there.
Do you get Now TV in America?
No.
No?
That's on now. Have you noticed that I've still not changed my clock? It's saying 4 o'clock now and I've still not changed it.
What time is it there?
An hour.
It's 3 o'clock, yeah.
Like, it's 3 o'clock, but my clock's on at 4. Because when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, shit, I'm late. And I'm like, I get up, get ready, and then I'm like, oh, I've not changed my clock back. Oh, well, never mind. At least I'm up.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Some
and see
guys
what's going
dancing
on.
now. Singing and dancing. Thriller. Don't know. Don't know
Michael
this.
Jackson.
MJ. What?
Was it ever sorted out whether he was a fiddler or not?
Fiddler?
I don't
He
think
didn't
it was.
play the fiddle.
No, a
Was he
kiddie
a
fiddler.
diddler?
What
Yeah,
the
did
hell
that.
did you just say?
Was Michael Jackson a fiddler or not?
I think that's racist.
I thought you said that you loved him, whether or not he was a fiddler.
Well,
I think
that also. I can't deny he was a good musician.
Sometimes you kind of have to separate the artist from the art. But when
Exactly.
it comes to kiddie fiddling, I don't know, maybe a line
I
is
don't
crossed.
think he actually did. I think he was just a child in his head and he just made bad decisions.
I think he
Well,
had a
to-
Personally.
like I do. Yeah.
Well, to paraphrase Dave Chappelle, you don't really get to go to Hawaii for free
Ah,
like those kids did.
usually, no. Right.
Okay, that bombed. Well, Dave Chappelle, when he said it kind of killed. I guess it's in the delivery.
Everything's in the delivery.
You don't know. You don't want nothing to do with that, Duke.
Yeah, when it comes to like pedophilia, I kind of try to stay out of it.
It's a good call.
Well, Rolf Harris was ruined for me when we found out he was a fiddler.
It's not working now.
Who?
Rolf Harris, you know, the Australian didgeridoo guy.
No.
Yeah, there's a,
But
wait,
okay.
there was a famous didgeridoo guy.
that clears it up.
I guess you guys never got like he did like art things and he did like a animal hospital and he did a kids show and
Did he
It
do
was
the didgeridoo work? And
He was a
Yeah, that's such an awesome thing. And then that old
Crocodile
chorus
Dundee?
I bet he
No,
could.
Paul
he
Hogan.
used to have like a metal sheet that he went wagga 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 wagga.
I bet he could play "Smoke on the Water" with that didgeridoo.
Anybody ever watched Bob Ross and enjoyed the painting? Remember that guy?
Martin, that's not a good look to get caught on camera. You simulating that didgeridoo playing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that through, did I?
Yeah.
That's a meme.
But you played a great invisible didgeridoo in the process.
Right.
Thank you, Mike.
I've seen a lot of ladies
Any of you
playing an imaginary didgeridoo.
will find you.
I've seen a lot of air didgeridoo in my time, but that's the best
Yeah.
air didgeridoo
Well,
I've ever seen.
At least
One
it
of my
wasn't an,
favorite things. Now I
at
love
least
didgeridoo.
it wasn't an out porn.
Yeah, can you do Skinnerd?
I think Martin should start the OnlyFans, playing the didgeridoo.
Double D.
All right, I'm hacking off of here. I might be back, but if in case I don't, it's always good to see all you guys. Duke,
All right,
always a
see you
pleasure.
later.
You
I
know
can't
that.
imagine we're on here for much longer anyway.
No, you know what? Now the Nathan lip's going.
All right, guys.
All right.
Good seeing you guys.
Peace, dude.
Appreciate it, Smokesteve.
You got it, buddy. We're ending this.
All the best.
Everybody, it was a great show. Take care.
It's been a good 4 hours.
Yeah,
The
good
show is now coming to an end.
one. I'll try and get on a bit
Goodbye.
early.
Are you gonna play
See you
us
later.
out, Steve, with your guitar?
I'll play a song at the end here.
Great idea. Great idea.
All right, everybody. Goodbye. And the song. All right. Well, oh, you guys are still down below there watching me? Jesus. Now it's like they're all watching me, man. Yeah, I don't think I can play. It was a great show. Thank you for coming, everybody. And goodbye.